Heyo! Welcome to the Grungle. This is going to be so fun. My name's Ando. I'm the DM today. We've got all our players here, and we're ready to go. Okay, let's get these scene descriptions going. Okay. So you guys have travelled here by land, I suppose, into the jungle, and you've found this trading post. And what you see and hear is a rhythmic, dull thumping can be heard as a handful of boats tied along the docks bump against its wooden posts, pushed and pulled by the sluggish flow of the aquamarine river. A large waterfall spills into the basin, filling the cool air with a soft mist and constant white noise. As your group approaches the end of the trail and steps out from underneath the thick jungle canopy, you find yourselves at a run-down riverside cottage. The few buildings scattered along the shoreline are the only evidence of civilization for miles around. To the west stands a thatched roof building and a hand-carved sign above the door labelled Trading Post. Through the windows you can see an older woman standing at a counter and two men in ragged sailing uniforms sitting at a table. Along the river, spread across multiple docks, are three ships of various sizes, each manned by its own unique crew and captain. A large paddle steamer manned with programmed automaton has its plankway down against the western dock. A medium-sized boat with a large engine at its back sits parked at the center dock, and its captain, a lumbering lizardfolk wielding a large machete. And at the eastern edge sits a small reinforced sailboat run ashore. Its owner, a wobbly old man sitting in its center seat, looking through the boat's storage. Finally, after days of travel, you're here, knowing that you'll need to figure out passage further downriver and meet up with the professor you've been tasked to escort. The locals may know more than you do, so we're going to throw it over to you guys. The first thing we're going to do is roll a quick initiative, just so we can have a list down the line. So if you go into your character sheets and click on the literal word initiative, you'll be able to roll those.
It'll actually show up as the word I and I.
Oh, I and I, thank you.
Let's see.
Here we are.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Okay, Guillermo. What we're going to do here is just introduce our characters. So if you can tell us about Guillermo, and we're going to do a bit of a kind of montage between all the characters. So you'll be interacting in this space as a group, figuring things out as a group, but we're going to go around as individuals and find out who you are and how you kind of interact with this space. So you should have control over your character tokens, so take them wherever you like, interact with whoever you like, but first things first, tell us who Guillermo is and what they look like.
Well, Guillermo's relatively tall as far as humans go. He's standing at about a rough 6 feet. He's got long raven black hair that he kind of uses some sort of oil to style it a bit. He's got studded leather armor that he adorns with different colored ribbons and whatnot. The group would probably know him as the loud one or the entertainer. He comes from a background of circus performers and musicians. He himself is also a circus performer, but he is a swordsman first and foremost.
Heck yeah. So where does Guillermo want to go? What does Guillermo want to do in this space to try to find the professor and secure passage?
Well, I see there's fruit in front of me, and Guillermo would probably be distracted by the sight of food. He's actually heading towards that first. in an
Absolutely.
effort to get himself some. If no one stops him, he might try to take some for himself.
Yeah, you probably get your hand you probably get your hands on a couple pieces before somebody comes out of the trading post and goes, "Oi, they're for sale, not for taking."
Oh, but I mean, you look like the type of person who'd be willing to take some coins off of my hand for these, right?
Oh, well, if you're trading, you better head inside to the counter there. Uh, that's where money exchange hands, and they kind of push you aside with their body language, not physically attacking you or anything, but they grab the crate and take it inside to the back of the trading post, uh, and looks like they're heading back out to get more, in a back and forth kind of way.
Well,
Or yeah, go.
I was just gonna say, Guillermo's just gonna turn to the group and give him a bit of a shrug before disappearing inside, because he really wants that fruit.
Heck yeah! All right, let's move down the line. Finfa, tell us who
All
you
right.
are and what you do.
All right. So Finfer is a halfling wizard dressed in fine blue and white robes with a small symbol of a like a swirl, almost like a whirlpool on his breast. He is a member of the Whirlpool Conservatory, using this job opportunity as as a chance to work on his research thesis, the effects of prolonged exposure to unnatural magics on indigenous fauna. And I figured coming down to this jungle would be a great opportunity to both earn some coin to support his research and develop his research and work a little bit more. Having spent a long time traveling here, he is very eager to just kind of figure out what's going on. So he's going to head inside and speak with the woman at the counter and ask her if she is what she knows about the local captains and travel, and if she might have any recommendations on heading downriver.
Yeah. Hey, old there. How's it going? Nice to meet you there. Oh, what can I do you for?
Well, ma'am, my name is Finfer. My companion and I have traveled quite a ways, and need to go a little bit further. We need passage down the river. Do you know who would be best to speak to obtain passage? I noticed the ships out there.
Oh,
Who would be
well,
most
yeah.
reliable?
Well, they're all independent contractors, so I can't talk for them. But Talfar on the boat close to us, outside on those docks there. He's pretty gruff. He's a pretty gruff fella, but he'll take you down for the right amount of coin. And the skinny dude down the end, he's a bit of a unique character, but he's very amenable to new people, and man, he'll talk your ear off all day. I don't know what that's like, but it certainly is nice to have new people around here. I certainly would love if you stayed a while and told me a story. And she just keeps kind of rambling on like that, and then reminds herself, oh yeah, and that big old boat in the middle there, that's run by a bunch of automatons. That's the Babylon. It runs down the river, up and down the river every few hours. So as long as you're on board, you'll get down there.
Well, thank you very much for that information, and I would certainly love to entertain you with a story if you have time.
Well,
I've been called a little long-winded myself sometimes.
pull up a stool, and she pours you a mug of local beer.
All right, I'll
Maybe it's a
climb
jug of
my
wine.
way. Kind of
Before we
have to
get
use my
too
hands to
carried
pick
away,
myself
though,
up.
I'd like to buy some of that fruit that I found outside. Those melons look particularly wonderful.
Oh, absolutely. And she'll exchange whatever gold is needed for whatever fruit you like. Before we get too far, let's keep going down the line. Yuri, go for it.
Yeah, so Yuri's quite a lanky figure. He kind of stalks over others as he's kind of swaying forward with each step. A bit of a clunk in his armor. His long black hair kind of slicked back. He's a bit otter-like in the fact that he's kind of slippery, a little slick, a little silly as well, as he kind of just is currently, one hand waving his face as the heat of the surrounding is taking a bit of a toll on him. And he is going to just kind of walk forward a bit, seeing that everybody else has gone inside. Probably is like, well, whoever was here before probably is not looking at this. And we'll try and grab something from the basket to see what it is. He's a bit of a picky eater, but he's at least willing to check it out.
So you're specifically trying to hide this, like you going for the steal.
He's going for a little look-see. If it's good, yeah, he'll pocket it.
Yeah. Well, why don't we roll a stealth check and see if you can, keep yourself inconspicuous.
Okay.
First roll of the game. Let's go.
As no one expects
no.
it.
No.
I think he also thinks he's wearing play at disadvantage.
Oh, that's a bad
Yeah.
omen.
As you
Oh my God,
sniffing
that's
around these crates, the shopkeeper and Guillermo come outside and I can't click on the shopkeeper. Alex, if you want to bring the shopkeeper out for me, that would be awesome.
I would love
and
to.
Guillermo, if you want to come outside with us, they come walking out the doors just as your hand is kind of reaching down for a fresh banana there. I think that's what they are. Yeah. Heck yeah. And hello. You're looking to get
Hello.
some fruit as well. Heck yeah, I'll make you up a basket.
Oh, okay. I was just a bit curious as to what that was. I've never quite seen.
Oh, bananas. Oh yeah, they're a local fruit grown in the area. They're fantastic.
Well, I mean, can you bake them into stuff? I don't know how much I like fresh things, but I like baked goods.
What can't you do? We have some banana bread inside, actually. It is a local custom. Yeah, a local food.
Oh, okay. That sounds lovely. This fine
we
establishment.
we were taught how to make it by the Grungle. I
Oh,
live downriver.
The who?
that's amazing. I'd love
The
to
Grungle
go in and.
Go for it.
I'd love to go in and buy some, support. I could never imagine, taking from a place like this. It's quite nice.
Oh no one around here steals. There's not enough to go around as it is, so we all look after each other.
And why is that? Is there some kind of a shortage in supply or something that you're running out?
Well, I did mention the Grung and that they taught us how to bake goods and they've introduced us to a lot of things in the jungle, but we've had some bad interactions with them in the last year or so. It's put a strain on the relationship, and now we don't trade with them at all. It really is a shame. So we have to kind of scrounge what we can, where we can. We don't know the jungle half as well as they do, so it's a lot harder on us now.
And was this shift brought on by anything?
Good question. Before she tells you the answer, let's move on to Lachlan and find out who they are and how they interact with this scene.
All right. The last member of the group would be Lachlan. Haragon, I believe that's how it's pronounced. Short, about 3 feet, no more than 3.5, with the ears. The ears tied back, white fur, round glasses with gold trims and bright blue eyes. They're known as the pacifists of the group. They're usually either real cheery or bubbly, and the resting face is just a smile. They're just generally great to be around. They're raised to believe that fighting doesn't have to be the first option. Things can be solved without violence. That doesn't mean he's against violence, but it's not the default option for him. He always wears a pack full of various goods, various knickknacks, trinkets, anything he could find, really. In fact, he even picked up a couple bottle caps just on the way here. He's actually distracted by one of those particularly shiny bottle caps, and has yet to notice that the rest of the party has left. What's going on? Huh? Oh no, not again! Not again! Where'd you? He sort of like peers through the window to see at least some of the party members in there. Guys, wait up! This always happens. Guys, I'm coming. Hang on, guys. I'm here. Sorry, I just got distracted. He sort of like flicks the ball cap back into his backpack. What did I miss?
So as you come into the trading post, you hear the bulk of this tale from the trading post owner, as she's saying, about a year ago there was a meteor shower that scattered the jungle with this strange rocks that have been quite the talk of the town. If you're heading down the river and you get your hand on any of this meteorite stone, it sells for quite a high price. So absolutely bring it back here if you are looking to trade. But when that meteorite shower happened, ever since then, the Grungle have been acting shifty. At first we thought that maybe they had been hurt or trouble had started from the meteor shower, but it seems like they just acting aggressively in general. Every time we went looking for goods and stuff, going down there for stuff to trade, they've been, acting very aggressively. We can't say what it is or what's going on because they won't talk to us. It's a real shame. We miss having them around. They welcomed us into this jungle with open. What do frogs have? I suppose they have arms. Yeah, you could have frogs' legs. So that makes sense. Yeah, with open arms, sticky arms.
Oh wow! Well, I mean, do you reckon that'll be a problem as we carry along on a bit of a journey?
Yeah, they're quite a ways further downriver, so sticking to the closer part of the river, I'd say that's probably your best bet. If you go too far, you risk running into them, and if you do, you better be prepared to defend yourself. Say, why are you all here?
Well, we're actually sent here to meet with someone, a professor, actually, if you believe.
Oh, the professor! Yeah. They were here, but they're gone now. They came through about a week ago. They didn't mention meeting anyone. They already had a couple people with them, and they just took off downriver.
Huh, that's strange.
In fact, if you talk to the gentleman in the boat at the end of the dock there, I believe he loaned him a boat. Probably the best person to talk to.
The boat with all the clanking things on it, right?
Yeah, the one down there with the sail.
Okay, all right. I suppose it's worth checking out, I suppose, right, friends?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds all good to me as long as I get that banana bread you said it was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And she has some care packages of banana bread that you can absolutely take, or there are some individual slices that she can heat up and butter up for you if you want to eat right now. So it's take your pick.
He's gonna go for both a loaf for later and some toast for now.
Heck yeah. And you guys are 8th level adventurers, so you certainly have enough gold to go around and get whatever you need. Okay. Yeah. So if anyone sticks around, she'll absolutely talk their ear off. But if you guys feel like moving on, go for it. I ain't
Finfer will
stopping you.
definitely be engaging in some conversation with a willing ear.
Mm.
While
Yeah.
we're here, Lachlan's gonna grab some banana bread as well. A loaf.
Guillermo's got
Wait.
his melon, so he's pretty satisfied as far as food goes, but he'll stick around to talk for a bit.
It's a good
Great.
treat.
But he's just heading off. He's got bread. His brain is preoccupied with it. He's like, all the flavors. It's just absolute
alright.
peak cuisine.
I'm gonna head after them. I'll be back. Maybe. Wait up.
And there were two.
Yeah, okay. So Yuri and Lachlan, you guys see that the trading post operator was absolutely right. That there's a dude on the speedboat there. There's another dude on the sailboat, and in the wheelboat there, the riverboat, there are, as you walk past, you see a small automaton standing next to the plankway at the front there that salutes at you as you walk past. Kind of a janky way.
Salute back. Just out of hospitality.
Absolutely. So as you come down the end here, you see a skinny-looking dude, probably a bit too skinny, a bit too lanky, digging through the cargo area of his boat.
Hello, mate. You want a piece of bread?
What? Hey! Whoa. I mean, I never say no to bread. Well, I guess everyone's southern now.
He's just gonna break a piece and toss it at him. So,
We mean no harm.
yeah.
He gives a practically beaming smile.
Yeah, thank you, friend. Tasty. I was feeling a bit peckish, but I haven't made any money today, so no lunch for me.
It's alright. It's alright. It's as things goes. I heard a bit about the current predicament in the area from the shopkeep back there, and she mentioned that you might have some more info on who is it we were escorting again? I'm trying to find.
Yeah, good question. It's Professor Johns. That's the name of the contact you've been given. I never met him.
Professor Lockland. Do you remember the name?
Johns? I think it was Johns or something like that.
There we go. That. Do you remember a fellow coming around here?
Oh yeah, I remember that fellow. Funny sort. He hired a boat for me about a week ago. Head down river. Nice fellow.
Right.
We're supposed to act as some kind of escort to him, something like that.
Oh, well, you better hurry to catch up. Are you looking to hire a boat, get down river?
I mean,
yeah.
Swimming definitely is an option.
It certainly is. Yeah, well, if the gators don't get you, the piranha will.
And
Definitely
also
not an
soggy
option.
bread.
Yeah, we want soggy bread.
Exactly. So, I mean, you're short on money, it seems, based on the fact that you couldn't buy yourself lunch.
Absolutely.
We are short a boat. Maybe we can work something out here.
and I got the sturdiest boat on the river, and he kicks the boat, and it does look like it's lined with metal. It looks out of the three ships, it certainly seems to be the most well fortified. But as he kicks the boat, one of the seats kind of comes loose, and he goes, "Oh, that always happens. That's a feature, not a bug."
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like the fun chair, if you ask me.
Can I roll like insight on this guy, see if he's trying to swindle us?
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, let me get my thingamabob out.
I'll roll insight as well, because for fun.
So Ray says 22.
Heck yeah. Yeah, 12. With a 12, you feel like he's being pretty genuine. With a 22, you can absolutely smell the bullshit coming off this guy. If he could sell you the clothes on his back, he would.
I don't know about this, Harry.
I don't know. He seems pretty trustable. What do you want to say about Lachlan?
I don't know. I think we have better options.
Well, ain't no better option than me. But look, if you want to go with a low quality vessel, then go right ahead. It's a free jungle.
There's something about his grit, you know? He's out here on the grind. Clearly, the professor made it somewhere if he's not popped up again. So, I mean, at the very least, he seems reliable.
Well, reliable isn't always the best option. Let's go look at the other boats first, and we'll come back if we can't find anything better.
All right.
As you're walking away from him, he calls out, maybe the reason your professor ain't here is because he didn't hire me to escort him personally.
Ooh.
All right, get out of here.
That's dark.
I'm not like any of my banana breads. So he trots away in a huff.
Jeez, I thought he was nice. All of a sudden, he had an attitude. It's crazy.
As you walk past that riverboat again, the automaton salutes you again, but this time its arm kind of gets stuck halfway through the motion, and then keeps going and salutes.
Lachlan gives a salute, mirroring what the automaton did with the arm. That's common courtesy.
Wow. Is your arm all right, mate?
It calls out, the riverboat will be leaving in 5 minutes.
Oh.
Is he sturdy? Like if you kick it?
Group.
It looks pretty relatively sturdy, yeah. It certainly is the biggest vessel around. It's 2 floors. So there's an upper observation deck and a lower kind of enclosed space. So it certainly is the biggest boat on the river here. It looks like it's had some patchwork done to it, but yeah, I mean it's floating.
That might be a good option. Let's see what number 3 is about.
I wonder what Guillermo and
Yeah, let's switch back. Guillermo Finfa. You guys are still chatting to the trading post operator. It's all kind of mundane small talk at this point. So unless there's anything else you specifically want to ask them, what do you guys want to do?
Well, miss, as fun as it's been, I think my friend and I here has some tasks we've got to take care of, and a professor we've got to find. But I've got one more question for you.
Oh, shoot.
If we happen to run into any of these Grung, how likely are they to jump us? Do you think they'd give us a warning, tell us to back off, or cut right to the chase?
If you see the Grung with your own eyes, that's your warning. The only way they can jump you is if they get close to you. So just keep your distance, and you should be fine.
Well, it was lovely talking with you. Thank you so much for all those fascinating stories.
Oh,
I hope I didn't bore you too much with mine.
It's my absolute pleasure. We don't have enough people around here that come through, so it's always nice to see new faces and hear new stories.
Well, thanks again for the drink, but we do, as my friend said, we must be going.
Oh,
And
hopefully
then
we'll
I
see you
will-
again soon.
And then I'll start making my way out to, I suppose, meet up with the party at the boat there.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for the
Hi,
melon.
Finfay.
Hey, you two.
And you all see on this this boat with this huge engine on the back there's a beefy looking lizard folk dude. He looks like a crocodile standing on its hind legs. He's got a big old machete on his hip, and it looks like he's moving around the deck, kind of checking things out, getting things ready, making sure everything's operational.
Oi. Got
Oi,
bread? You want some bread? He laughs. What's up with you? We kind of looking for a bit of a boat, mate.
He walks up and cocks his foot up on the edge of the boat there, and he's like, "You looking for passage? You
Yeah.
looking to get down river?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir.
Well, I can get you down there faster than anybody on this river. You got the coin to
Okay.
pony up?"
I mean, you got the stability to keep us afloat.
He laughs right in your face. Of course, I got the best boat on the river. This is the Velocidad, and he kicks the thing, and nothing moves on this one. It does look a bit put together, like it was hand built, but seems sturdy. It's floating.
Charm.
Yeah, exactly.
Personality.
Charm. Yeah, and the mechanical engine on the back there, it's absolutely hand cobbled together, but it looks like a formidable piece of equipment.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Say,
Well, if it hasn't
From,
fallen apart thus far, I don't think it's a bad option.
yeah. I like his
Spunk.
toughness. Yeah. He's got an air to him. Apparently there's a bunch of frogs with open arms.
Oh, the Grung. Yeah.
Yes, those.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that they'd be, formidable in water. Are you yourself formidable in a fight and or in water?
If any Grung try to board my ship, you'll find out. But if we're heading that far downriver, it's going to cost you double.
Double.
I ain't messing with Grung if I don't have to, but I'll do it.
Hmm.
How about if I offered you some banana bread as well? You could sweeten that price a little bit.
I'm not a fan of sweet things myself, so cold hard coin is what I eat.
Oh, wow. It's a lot of, iron. Get that checked out.
Well, how about this? We'll pay you whatever price you ask, but I'll play us a song on the way there, and if you like it, you can tip me for my performance. And he kind
As
of
long
gives
as
them a
you're
smile.
paying, you can play whatever you like. Hop on board.
Hmm. Can we consult real quick? Everyone group up. We gotta consult.
All right. What does it look like?
Let's weigh our options here. There's
Oh,
there's this
base
guy's
boat.
Velociraptor, whatever he said, which is pretty sturdy, but it'll cost us a pretty penny.
Well,
There's our Polygon boat, which seems less sturdy, but I don't think we have to pay as much. And that third boat down the river, which I don't really trust.
The two of you went and talked with the captain down there. Did you happen to figure out anything about where the professor may have been going or who he was with?
He said that he just went south, and that maybe he would have been fine. Had he been taken by him? Perhaps he knows
So
who took him.
Maybe.
Wait a minute. He went with other people?
I believe that's what the innkeeper said, or the shopkeeper said. I believe that she said that he was here with a few other people and had gone south.
There were definitely
Well-
a couple other people, and he went without an escort. Just them.
Oh, it was just him. Okay.
So what do we think?
I think
Well,
this fella here, he's got a sword and board. He looks like he can be a good fighter in and out of water. I think he's a best bet.
That saluting automaton is starting to interact with a mechanism to raise the gangway there to the dock. So you're running out of options, or you're running out of time if you want any other options.
Alright, let's make a decision now. Off the Velociraptor, say aye.
Yep.
I
Aye.
I want to remind you that it's the Velocidad.
Oh, sorry, Velocidad.
Dad.
Velocidad. Off of Velocidad, say aye.
Do you have a Velocison?
Oh, that changes my vote.
That's the. How did you know about the next boat I'm walking on?
Because great minds think alike, that's right. He's just like trying to get on the boat. He's like, here you go, mate.
He absolutely won't offer you a hand. He'll just head back into the main. What's a boat pilot area? It doesn't matter. He'll head in there and start up the engine, do some pre checks, and start to get going. The engine roars to life at the back there, and you feel the whole boat vibrate. Probably a little too much.
Huh?
Well, the name's Talfar. Nice to meet you all.
Meet you, Talfar. I'm Lachlan. Lachlan? Whatever. Pronounce it however you want.
Will do. And yeah, he'll turn the control. Oh.
By automaton.
The riverboat heads out down river quite slowly. You see, certainly seems to be automated in everything that it does. So very mechanically, in a very relaxed way, heads down river.
Wait, the drawbridge is still not up. That's probably fine.
It looks like it's up at a 45-degree angle, but that's about where it sits.
That's probably intentional. It's nothing to worry about.
Say, if we get in a bit of a tiff, do you need help with activating the speed on this?
If any of you are interested in engineering, absolutely. See that big red button with the word NOS underneath it?
Yeah.
All you need to do is hit that button.
Alright. Definitely not into engineering, but button pressing, I can do.
And if anyone knows how to fire a weapon, you can get on that, what's it called? That crossbow at the front there, and
Ballista?
ballista, that's it. I know what it's called. It's my ship. You can jump on
The
that ballista at
Velocicannon.
the front and defend it. That's a great name. And defend us. Heck yeah.
Right.
So as you pull away from the boat, as soon as he gets probably like 10 feet from the dock or from anything behind, he kind of punches the engine. And you feel the momentum push you back a little bit as you head downriver.
Whoa.
Certainly with the speed of this boat, you should be able to catch up with the professor in no time.
Yeah.
I think we made a good choice, gang.
Heck yeah. All right. So the way we have created this adventure is really interesting. We've created a bunch of maps, 10 maps in total, and we've put them into a random roll table. So we're going to randomly roll and find out what parts of the river you guys visit as we go. So,
All right, let's see.
Yippee!
Whoa.
The split.
Did we get a fourth one?
I assume that's what's inferred by the split.
Oh
Absolutely.
shit!
Okay. Well, this is pretty
Well,
auspicious.
I think this
you-
trip down the river demands a song.
Go for
Well-
Oh
it.
yes. Lachlan just claps his hands happily. Song, 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 song.
Well, he's not actually going to sing anything, but he's going to start dancing around and playing his hand drum and, just making a fool out of himself and whatnot. So I saw a roll for performance. Okay, I didn't know that would make me do a tool check, but
You head down the river quite a distance. It's been maybe an hour or two total heading down this
Oh.
river.
No.
It's certainly a lot further than you might have imagined, and even with the speed of this boat, and you've been going for quite a while. You've passed a few other signs of civilization of people you see that have maybe built shacks along the river there, or other boats coming back up, maybe a few fishing boats with some people on some poles. But you seem to be getting into a much thicker part of the jungle now, and Talfa explains to you, we're coming up to a split in the river that can go in a couple different directions. So if you don't know where you are and what you're doing, we can just stick to the safe parts. But if you have a direction you're heading, just point it out, and that's the way I'll head. And as you come up to this split in the river, you can see the waters push off in multiple directions. But most interestingly, along a sandbar, as you're coming around one of the bends just before the split, you notice a makeshift tent cobbled together out of what appears to be the sails of a boat. It doesn't look like it has been established here for a long time. And next to that tent on the beach is a equally crafted together DIY raft constructed out of wooden scrap and driftwood and coconuts. Yeah. And you see a little bit of movement inside that tent. Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Does it look like anyone inside?
Yeah, it looks like they've heard your boat, and whoever's inside are kind of scrambling to come out of the tent in this moment.
Uh-oh.
Captain, is this usually here? Or
I ain't never seen it here before. And he kind of pulls it back on the throttle and slows the boat down as you're coming around this bend, certainly, but even more so as you pull up alongside the sandbar. You're still kind of slowly floating forward. You haven't dropped anchor or anything, but you have time to investigate.
Might both luck.
As you come up to the side of the boat there, you see a person push out from one of the tent flaps, and it's like, hey, you there, you, please help us.
what's wrong?
We're stranded.
Stranded?
Are you willing to give us a passage, please?
Well, it's not my boat. I can't really decide if you get passage or not.
How long have we been sailing at this point?
Yeah, it's been an hour or two. It's been a while. And with the speedboat as well, so certainly with that raft that they seem to be constructing, it might take them days to get back to where you were.
How many of there are you, and what happened? How did you end up stranded here?
Alex, what's the name of the boy? Chet, that's right, I remember. Well, it's just me and Chet. But we've been together through it all, haven't we, Chet? And you see someone else push their way out of the tent, and you see kind of, I should describe these two people. The first one who's been talking to you mostly looks to be a relatively studious fellow. He looks like he's got kind of a safari suit outfit on that has seen better days. It looks very rough at this point, very dirty, maybe a bit torn. And the other, and a pair of glasses on his face. And the other one is has like a pair of jeans on, again ripped, dirty, and ragged, and a kind of a Letterman jacket that has seen better days and looks quite beefy.
Well, can you
Please,
fight?
just you have to save us. We haven't seen a boat come this far downriver in well, we've been here for a couple days now. You have to please bring us back. The university,
like,
go on.
these are like motions for the big lizard guy to come out and take a look at this.
Yeah, Telfar steps out and can absolutely see what's going on. And he's like, well, looks like you guys are in a spot of trouble. Wouldn't want to leave anyone out here this close to Grung territory. It's rough.
Can the two of you fight?
Fight? Oh, well, I prefer to solve things a little more diplomatically, but the beefy dude around behind kind of cracks his knuckles, and he's like, yeah, I could scrap if necessary.
Let's just kind of like nods approvingly. Yeah, diplomatically.
And the guy with the glasses says, please, if you save us and take us back upriver, the university I work for will be glad to give you a reward, I'm sure.
Are you a professor?
Oh, yes. In fact, I am.
Oh, would you have happened to been on this bit of a trek, what, say a week ago or so?
Yes.
How did it sound?
I came here a week ago with Chet. Yes, we came here to return something of great importance to the Grung people.
What's your name? Just if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, my apologies. I've been so rude. It's been so long since I've
no, it's fine.
spoken
It's
to anyone
fine.
other than Chet. My name is Professor John Jones.
Whoop. Whoop, we found him.
Well, that makes things quite easy. Why don't you just go ahead and hop on? Maybe put that as a special item somewhere safe.
You know, it's coincidental. We were actually sent out here to find you.
Well, what a coincidence. You found me. This is certainly auspicious. How did the university know we were stranded?
How did they know?
I don't think they did. They didn't.
No.
We just happened to be on the path.
Oh, well, I have to thank my lucky stars. And they absolutely, hop up onto the boat and get settled. They grab a few things from around this makeshift camp, but it doesn't look like they have much.
So, you mentioned the item that you're transporting. What would that happen to be, and why do you have it?
It was a as Telfar revs up the engine again, and you keep heading down river. He says, "Yes, we have a ceremonial staff that we were coming here to deliver it back to the Grung. It's clearly an ancient artifact that must have a lot of significance. From what we can tell, it's magical and ceremonial in nature. It's certainly interesting. Yes, the university acquired it from a trader of unique items like the such, and once we had studied it, we realized that it didn't belong in a museum. It belonged in the hands of the people who rightfully own it. And I came here to deliver it to them personally and study their culture. It certainly would be invaluable to learn about other people and places around this world.
Really?
John.
Unfortunately, we had some trouble with some rather dangerous rapids, and our ship got sunk. And the item in question, the staff, is I assume still on the boat.
So I guess we have to find that next. The staff and the boat.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't have time to grab it before we fell overboard and ended up here.
That reminds me of something, Professor. The lady back at the tavern shop, whatever it was, said something about a meteorite changing the behavior of the grung. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Interesting. Yes, I heard locals tell of a meteor shower
that was it.
That happened. Yes, but I'm not interested in material gain, so it doesn't bother me either way. If you're interested in finding it, I'm sure. I'm sure some locals will be able to tell you where to go and where to find it, but not me.
Well, she said something about it changed the behavior of the grung, made them more hostile.
Interesting. Certainly, chaotic changes to one's environment can make things change for your situation, but open hostility, that's worrisome. Please, if you're willing, if you could take us to find our boat, that would be amazing, and even more so. I mean, it sounds like you've come here to help us. So if you could help us return this item to the grung, I could return home with a smile on my face and my adventure concluded.
He sort of turned to the group. Well, we were on the way down anyway, right?
Yeah. Did you see which way the boat happened to drift towards?
Yes, we came from this direction. I can't click on my and make you guys see it. The lower right-hand passage.
You should be able to click and hold on it. No?
Yeah, just click hold.
And if you
weird.
shift, click, and hold, it'll drag everyone's view to it.
Yeah, no.
It's the third one from the top, right?
The lowest run to the right, yeah, where everyone else is clicking down there. Absolutely. We came from that direction. If we head back up there, I'm sure we'll find something.
Well, it sounds good to me.
And Telfar says that part of the river is pretty treacherous. You're gonna have to hold on to your butts.
Hold on.
We'll be fine.
Heck yeah. So, you guys head down that fork of the river, and we'll see where you end up next. Oh.
Oh, great. This is going fantastic.
Immediately after Uri says, we'll be fine.
Okay, so remember what I said about being fine?
You head down probably, this is probably 10 or so minutes downriver as you fly, and it does start. The river starts flowing a lot quicker, and you do see some rocks kind of poke out from the water every so often, but it gets a lot more dense, these clusters, and the river starts flowing quite quickly as you come up to the sound of quick rushing water echoes off the rocks, the rocky spires that separate two branches of the river. Menacing rocks jutting out from the water threaten to pierce the ship's hull at the slightest mistake, and a flurry of currents churn the waves into froth as the river takes a swift downhill slant. There's no turning back now. The current is too strong, so prepare yourselves for the worst. The captain shouts, "Rapids!"
Oh no.
Well,
Lachlan indeed holds on to his butt.
Okay, so we need to make... there are 3 levels of rapids on this side. We're going to have to make 3 DC 15 saving throws for the boat. But I'm going to let you guys do it. So,
Thank
who's
you.
feeling lucky?
I'm feeling lucky, sure.
Heck yeah, go for it. Roll a what's the? Choose
What's the
strength,
boat's
dex,
stat?
or con.
Well, do I know what the boat's stats are?
Let's see what the boat stats are. I think if you double-click that wheeled image in the center of the boat, you should be able to see its stats. You might even be
I
able
will
to
make
just
that
click,
happen. Hang on.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Ah. I cannot.
Let me
It should work now. You should be owning
there we
it
go.
this way.
Yeah, heck
There we
yeah.
go.
So we've got strength, dex, and con. We need 1 for each of those. So take your pick.
I refuse to believe this boat has no charisma, but alright. I guess I'll choose Dex, because I have +6 to Dex.
Heck yeah, go for it. So click dex and go saving throw.
Alright. Dex saving throw. Come on.
Oh, right.
Oh, come on.
Describe how you're helping this, how your character is helping this boat move around these rapids dexterously, and how they fail.
Oh, fantastic. So Lotsman is like at the front of the boat trying to like call out which way the rapids are flowing. However, at a certain point, he drops his glasses and just like, hold on, give me a sec, and then the boat crashes into a rock.
Yeah. Tal definitely takes your action of kind of picking up your glasses as like head that way and moves in that direction and
Wait, no, not. Ow.
banks off a rock. You hear it scrape against the side of the boat, and that is go on our mishap table.
Oh no.
Barry's just
Yeah.
trying to not vomit right now.
all
He's like,
damage.
look, man, direct it
Oh.
correctly.
Perfect. The Velocidad takes a heavy hit, and you hear the side of the boat crunch in, and some water starts leaking through. Not enough to sink you right now, but it's certainly something that will have to be addressed.
Can someone else do this? I don't
Yeah,
drop my
who's
glasses
next?
again.
I'll give it a go.
As you head down the second little falls there, choose another stat, not dex, so strength or con, and we'll roll for those.
Somebody else, please.
I'll give it a
Barry will
go.
grab it.
So I just
You
click
go.
on strength.
Yeah, and select saving throw.
Right. RN Jesus, please.
Oranges is such a family. Oh, come on!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Our nautical adventures are ending early, I see.
Yeah, all right, this is a great campaign, guys. We had fun. Great one shot.
So we'll hit that mishap table again.
What now?
Okay, so this time the rudder gets locked, and it looks like the boat isn't turning anymore. It's just kind of floating. It's being certainly moved by the river, so you're still heading down in the direction you need to go, but it doesn't seem like you can turn anymore. So describe again how your character tries to help but can't.
So Guillermo tries to stumble his way towards the front of the ship. Another knock against the rock kind of jostles him as he kind of accidentally points towards another rock.
Heck yeah, and Talfar believes you, but probably shouldn't. And you bank up again, goes, son of a bitch! Keep your eyes open, would you?
Jesus fucking
Oh,
oh!
I'm in a
Maybe
situation.
stumble into the under area and give
Do I have anything that would help here?
Yeah,
Check my
go
various
for
items, see if there's anything that'll help here.
it.
he's just gonna
It's
pat on
not-
some
it's a calm check, I
guidance.
can't use my shit on it. The calm-
Yeah, if you have anything that you can do to help the situation, certainly you can
Yeah.
probably
it's the
get
boat
an advantage.
making
Give himself
save, not me.
guidance.
So none of my most of my stuff doesn't work here.
Certainly.
This is why. Does the boat count as a
Yeah.
creature for all intents and purposes?
It's not a creature for the purposes of unfortunately.
My aura.
So I can't give it bardic inspiration. I can't sing about a song.
I can't give an aura of protection. Damn.
No.
I can't protect it.
I'll tell you what. I do like the idea of bardic inspiration. You can give whoever is rolling the save bardic inspiration. So
Inspire that damn boat.
we've just
I
got
could
that
do it.
one more. So
Inspire
go
that
Take
for
the
fucking
it.
last
boat.
one.
Yeah,
I could
we've
do
got
it.
that con save. So roll that con save, and you can add what you're at level 8. So it should be a D10
A
by
D8.
now. Oh, D8.
Yes, yeah, I believe it's 9th level when I get it to bumped up
Right,
to
okay.
a D10.
9th level. Yeah, so a D8 can be added to that. Go for
Can
it.
Uri like guidance on top of it?
Hmm.
All right.
Oh,
Well, we'll go and
Yeah,
use that
fuck
bardic
it. Why
inspiration.
not? Sure.
Oh,
Oh, finally!
Heck yeah. And even with that guidance, you're working. So now, as a team, you're working together to make sure you don't hit anything else, and you make
we're
it
just
down
fed
that.
up with grasping the things.
Yeah, you make it down that last rabbit without any trouble. But now the boat is listing. It's kind of spinning with the flow of the river, and it looks like you're going to have to repair it as much as you can. Tal says, somebody get into the storage area at the back there and grab the backpack welding
Get into
device.
it.
We're going to need to put some time into this thing as you kind of float in the river, still floating downriver, but not very fast at all.
Getting into it.
So in that storage compartment, you find a couple of things actually. You find a large backpack. Where is it? There. A large backpack with several cylinders on each side that looks like to be a coil of chain, and what looks to be a coil of chain in between. This chain connects to a wand that a character can use to weld metal. This welder gives whoever its wielder is the ability to cast the mending cantrip and to repair vehicles and constructs. So this certainly it's a bit tough because the mishaps aren't HP damage. So this can repair HP damage, but it looks like it's going to be relatively useless against a hole in the side of the ship. How can you weld a 10-inch hole? So
Effectively?
That's absolutely there. You also see a fishing pole in there and a spyglass if you need to look further downriver. But you guys can actually help with this. It is let's see, for the hull damage, it looks like it's a DC 15 intelligence skill check to help, and the locked rudder is a DC 15 strength skill check. So whoever
who
feels
has good
like
intelligence and strength?
There's
I
4
can
of you
help
as
with the
well, so
repairs.
yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
take 2 on 2, then you can absolutely get the help action.
I'll take the strength, I guess. It's higher than my intelligence.
I'll take the intelligence then.
Great.
I'll help out with the intelligence roll, I guess. If wait, do we already have 2 people on the intelligence roll?
No, you're the second.
Not yet.
All right, cool.
Go
So
for
then,
it.
yeah, I'll try to help with the intelligence roll.
Yeah.
All right.
So if each of you want to roll those strength and intelligence skill checks, go for it, and add whatever skill you feel is relevant. Yeah, as long as you can justify it in the fiction, you can go for it.
Probably. Let me...
And you get advantage.
figure out
So
a thing.
hold Alt for advantage, or you can roll twice, whatever.
So it's a strength skill check. Okay, let me. Check something.
Well, that's not good, but we've got
Let's hope-
advantage.
Yeah, you do
so
have
let me check
advantage to
something real
roll
quick.
again.
That's much better.
Heck yeah, much better. So certainly,
All right, I think this counts for my Stone of Good Luck. So I should get a +1 to this.
yeah. Well, you've
Or
absolutely.
it's
done
already
it.
applied.
Yeah, it's already
Yeah.
on it.
All right, cool.
So, Fufa, describe how you intelligently help fix this hole in the side of the boat.
Sure. So I go over and I start examining the hole using my naturally investigative and perceptive nature to determine that if we maybe take some pieces from some of the benches that are on the ship and repurpose that, we can pretty effectively patch up the hole without reducing the strength of the ship in any other important capacity.
Amazing. And yeah, you do that between the 2 of you. You manage to get that done pretty handily. And Talfar says, looks like pretty good work. Say, you ain't looking for a work as a boat manufacturer. I could definitely use a hand. I built this thing myself, and it wasn't easy.
Oh, I appreciate the compliments, but my heart lies in my research. I couldn't abandon it so quickly.
I know swords, songs, and dancing. Boating and how to build and fix them. I don't really know what I'm doing.
That's a shame, but good work either way. All right, Guillermo. How do you help this rudder? It's submerged, so to get down there, you might need to do some swimming. But yeah.
Well, do you want me to roll like an acrobatics check or something, or maybe athletics for the swimming attempt, or?
Sorry. Were you guys doing the hull? Hull damage together. Excuse me. Sorry. The locked rudder. Who was on the locked rudder?
That'd be the other 2.
Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Yuri and
Come on, strength
Lachlan.
check. Come on.
So you guys need to roll a check yourself. That strength check. You've got advantage, so you can hold Alt for advantage. And yeah, then describe how you fix this locked rudder.
Come on, Orange Jesus, you hit the family. 20.
Heck yeah!
And that's money.
Whoa!
Okay. Let's go.
Nice. I think Yuri, he had his banana bread. He started feeling sick because of all the
He's having a good day.
waves and stuff. He pulled out a little bit of his special blend to help calm him down a little bit. He's like, all right, let me take a knock at this, and he just slams his fist in it, and he's like, oh, did that do the
It's
trick?
working again.
Mhm. Heck yeah!
Just look at the crack at this. Bonk.
You jank it the completely other direction, and surprise, surprise, it starts moving again.
Wow.
I am
Nice.
shocked that worked. I'm not complaining though.
Sometimes you just need to put a little bit of anger
Cavalry?
into it. Yeah. I feel like I could have been a barbarian in another life. Put a little rage into that.
Yeah, it feels very much like you see in old TV shows how someone hits any
It's
device.
like a car engine, just like so
Yeah,
like,
and
like
it
fires
starts
up again.
working, and yeah.
Look at the track, like,
Heck yeah. So you guys are able to right yourselves in the river. Telfa revs the engine again and puts the throttle back into back up, and you start heading back down river. Let's see where you end up next.
oh, come on, nothing bad. Nothing
To
bad.
be-
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Sounds like loot.
It sounds like either loot or just like more stuff we gotta avoid.
I cast. Move out of my way.
I guess get the fuck out of the way.
Heck yeah. I'll start them at the bottom, yeah, Alex, if you could, for me. So as you come out of these rapids, you see the river kind of settles down, and you start seeing quite a bit of debris floating around. Not only debris from the jungle, but also from other boats that have obviously come down this river and not fared as well as you guys. Come down these rapids. You see the fresh water is filled with a lot of silvery fish that have made their home in and around these this debris, and you see water striders fleeing across the slow-moving surface of the water away from birds that fly past and have their meals. Before long, you see that massive branches and flotsam have built up. You can see a couple places along the river have these built up areas, and Tal calls out, I don't think we can punch through that. You guys are going to need to take care of it before we can move through.
All right.
Yeah,
I think I have a
Down.
spell for this sort of thing.
Go for it.
All right. Well, as a College of Swords bard, he can actually use his swords as a spellcasting implement. So he's gonna wave them around a bit and then cast Shatter on the collection of flotsam and wooden debris and whatnot. So we,
Heck yeah. That sounds perfect. And that does double damage to structures, right?
Yeah.
yes.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, bang. It's not
Has
gonna.
disadvantage on the
It
saving
automatically
throw.
fails. Yeah. Go for it. Fuck yeah.
Uh.
Oh, great.
Oh, okay. So 20 thunder damage.
Amazing. Where's the amount? I think that's pretty good. Barricade 1. So it looks like most of it has been shattered away and broken away, and you see the bits and pieces of wooden debris start flowing down river and clearing this way. But it looks like there's still a little bit in there to squeeze through. So if anyone else has anything else they can do, now's the time.
Let's see if I have anything.
Sure. Following suit, I will pull out. Finfer is going to pull out his spellbook, and as he does, the pages immediately flip open, and glyphs from a few different portions of the spellbook will begin to light up. And I'm going to cast a first level Ice Knife, but I'm going to use my Awakened spellbook to replace the damage from Cold to Force from Magic Missile.
Perfect.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so
You probably need to target
Cast
the
at first level.
woods.
Oh, do I need to?
Alt click it. There you go.
Okay, perfect.
Or I think also double right click.
There you go.
That does also.
Heck
Ooh, big
yeah.
rolls.
Absolutely. Yeah, hit that damage.
Ooh.
And
Cool animations.
feel free to absolutely describe how it takes care of the rest of the debris there.
Sure. So as I begin casting the spell, the glyphs from Magic Missile begin to light up as some of the runes from Ice Knife fade, and a spectral dagger appears in my hand, and I shunt it towards the debris, and as it hits, it explodes, and like a shockwave of force pushes the debris off to the side.
Heck yeah. Love it. So yeah, the rest of it absolutely tears apart and starts being floated downriver. And now you guys can Talfar can absolutely push through and travel further downriver. It looks like you're coming up to a bend in the river and another wooden barricade. This one you don't necessarily have to go through, but anyone with the whoever has the highest passive perception, anyone with a high passive perception can see the edge of a boat that's been sunken down on the other side of that barricade there. Yeah, if they want to point it out to the rest of the group.
What's everyone's perception while we're on the topic?
Yeah, good question.
Well, I believe I have observance, so mine's going to be pretty high.
Huge. Yeah, you would probably be the first one to see it.
Mine's just a cool 14.
So, I mean, it only puts me, I think, at 16 total. So I guess I'll say, hey, it looks like there might be some wreckage over there. Do you think that might be... I'll turn to the professor and say, does that look similar to your boat?
That's our boat!
Oh,
You found it!
That's perfect.
Amazing. I knew we could count on you. I wish you
slow down a
had
bit.
taken this from the start.
He yells like Big Lizard Man. Let's slow down a bit.
Alright, slowing down. Yeah, and he was already slowing down as you're coming up to the corner anyway, and now he's basically pulled it right back and now just idling there. So you could absolutely get there by foot, but there's also this barricade in the way if you want to float the Velocidad over there to get a better view. Otherwise, you might have to get a little wet.
Well, as we're pulling up to a stop, the wings on his boots that look like they're just emblazoned on there come to life and start to flutter, and he is going to start flying over towards the wreckage of the ship. Using his winged boots.
Ooh, nice.
Wow. That's interesting. Or he just jumps off the boat with splash.
From a bird's eye perspective, you can absolutely see that this boat is absolutely sunken, and it's going to take quite a bit to recover it if that was ever a plan. But it looks to be in pretty rough shape. There are holes in the bottom of it, and in the sides, and the mast has been broken off. You now probably can put two and two together that the mast that the tent was made out of earlier is the mast from this ship.
Wow. I think Uri just hold his breath and try and go under if the items seem under the water.
Yeah, why don't you roll an investigation check?
Alright. Can he slap some guidance as he's about to go down?
Yeah, absolutely. Heck yeah. So you do find something down there as as you duck below the water, oh heck yeah, that's even better. As you duck below the water, you start rummaging around. There's not much on the kind of surface of the boat. Whatever would have been here has probably been washed away. But you do see that below the wood debris there, that barricade, there does seem to be kind of a storage area, lockbox kind of situation that is very difficult to get to with all this debris in the way.
Okay. Does it seem like he'll be able to destroy it from underwater, or?
Like drilling through the side of the boat instead of coming in from the top?
Yeah, if there's stuff coming in from the top, maybe it's probably taking damage along the sides, and if not, he'll try and break it.
There's probably absolutely kind of cracks and breaks along the entire thing, but nothing that you can get into immediately. So you're going to have to put some skill into it or attack it, put some damage in.
Okay, yeah, he'll attack it. He will attack it with his glaives, or kind of like wind back attack with it.
Yeah, I think you are underwater at this point, so I think you have disadvantage, but
Okay.
it's not going to be very hard to hit, so hopefully you'll still get it. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
So it's
I
a
don't see the rules. Yeah, the 15 absolutely hits. So we won't worry about the damage because it's you're going to break into it. You've got time. So you definitely break into the side of this boat where the lockbox would generally be, and you're able to get a hand in there and pull out what's in there. Which is actually as you stick your hand in to rummage around, I'll need you to roll me an investigation check to see what you can find.
Okay.
Rough. But now that that's open, it's open to anyone else who you tell about the hole that you've made.
Is it carryable, or is it heavy? Like, is it a large lockbox?
It seems to be built into the boat.
Okay.
So yeah, it's as heavy as the boat is.
He'll come back up and kind of like splash out. He's like, you mind coming down here? There's something in here. I managed to break a hole and everything like that, but
Did you find the stuff? Please, it's got to be in there.
Jennifer will
alright,
look it over
relax.
and start taking a look as well. So it's going to be investigation.
Yeah,
Here
investigation
you
check.
give Finn for the help action.
Big.
Nice.
Heck yeah. That's pretty dang good. So you get your arm in there and rummage around. You are feeling around in there, and you manage to get your hands on what feels like a wooden staff. And
Alright.
you manage to pull it out. So Alex will give you that staff in your items, and he'll have it on hand.
All right.
You also find a bag of coins, just more wealth that you haven't that the professor had on hand, and that's about it. Treasure abound. But
Did you
certainly
find
have
anything?
the most important piece.
Yep. So I'll definitely take the staff and whatever other loot I can find and bring it back up to the surface.
There's also a lot of soggy paperwork in there, but nothing that can be salvaged, unfortunately.
Okay. So Finfer will come up with a bright smile. He'll hold up the bag and the staff. I think we found it. I think we've got what we need.
That's it.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, perfect.
Bring it back.
What's in the bag?
Coin. Various coins to facilitate this trip. It's yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he's just gonna
and-
whisper to Finfer, being like, maybe we could keep it, or maybe supplement that with the pay for the boat.
Well, I certainly wouldn't be complaining. You saved our lives after all, so consider it a bonus.
Mm.
We just
Is-
climb back on the boat all soggy like a giant dog.
Wait, get the Everyone on.
Heck yeah. All right. Anything else? Are we sticking around? We're getting pretty close to Grung territory, so the more we keep moving, the better.
Yeah, let's.
All right. And he punches the throttle, keeps heading on, and we'll roll again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Barry, in the meantime, will prestidigitate both himself and Finfer. That way they're dried off.
Oh, thank you very much. I hate being wet. You wouldn't think so, given the name of my university, but yeah.
Mm.
It was a good area. It was affordable.
What's the name of your university?
It's the Whirlpool Conservatory.
Oh, the Whirlpool.
Oh.
Interesting. I've done a lecture there.
Is
Oh
it
yes,
all
I
about like?
unfortunately was unable to make it, but it's such a pleasure to meet you in person. I have so many questions about your research. Maybe once we're done with all of this, we can have a talk.
Oh, it's certainly always nice to meet a fellow scholar. As you're having this conversation, you move on through the river, and Talthar calls out, this next part of the river gets pretty tight, so you just keep an eye on the edges of the boat to make sure we don't hit any edges. Try to do better than you did in the rapids. Up ahead, the waterway looks narrow as the landscape around you begins to loom overhead. There are 60-foot cliffs on either side that flank your boat, and the maneuverability is starting to become an issue. The safest way through this canyon is to move slowly and surely to, not scrape against the side and pull a Titanic.
Does this have a slowing lever to it? I know you said big red button for speed, but is it like a slow?
Who had the observant feat? Excuse me.
That would be Finfer.
Finfer. Finfer, as you're heading further down through this canyon, you notice movement at the top of the canyon.
Ooh.
You guys can you can absolutely roll a check to see if you spot anything in particular, or you can shout it out to the group, and anyone else can join you in that.
Yeah, I'll yell out. It looks like there's some movement up there. Anyone have a better look? I can't quite see from this angle.
Yeah. So now
If you
anyone
call,
can
but don't
roll
know.
a perception check as you like.
I'll make a check anyway. Sure, why not?
I
Perception,
think
you said?
Barry's
I will
We're
point
just
out for
gonna-
Uri, when you're underneath
11.
the captain's area, you won't be able to see up over the ledges.
He's like poking out his head just enough, like he's trying to. He tapped on how far to like movement. Do you think it's them? As he's like poking his head out.
Heck yeah.
Guillermo's going to very, very quickly run over to the ballista and man it.
Good call. Anyone else with perception checks, or we're going to call it there? Great. So, Finfa, you certainly see this, and now Guillermo, you spot it as well. The movement is on both sides of the canyon at the top there, and you see kind of large, wide heads covered in kind of a grey metal that are poking out from behind rocks at the top there, and pulling back, and then checking how close you're getting, and then pulling back. So at this point, I'll get everyone to roll initiative as we go into an ambush.
Oh boy.
Ruh-roh.
I am having
I
a
roll low
slight
initiative
technical
despite all my
issue.
things that increase initiative. That's what it says.
It says there's no combat.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Oh.
We'll need a bad guy in the order first before they can go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Sorry, I'm having a slight technical issue. I'm getting it
Never really for
reloaded.
us.
Again, I can't click on any of the NPCs, so Alex, go ahead.
I'll just do it manually.
Well, hang on. Let's try to figure out why you can't click him, because you should
I'll
probably
probably
do the
have to
bad guy
reload
stuff.
this thing, but I don't want to do that right now. We're only half an hour away from the break, so I'll reload when we get there.
Are you possibly on... Can you click their tokens?
Nope.
I'm wondering if maybe you're not on the token controls?
Maybe.
Little person icon on the top left.
Oh, okay, yep. I was sitting on... I don't know what I was sitting on. Oh, I was
So
on
many
journals.
options. Yeah, I totally...
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay, so let's roll that initiative for the Grungle. Bang.
Teamwork gets so killed. Alright.
Okay, there we go.
Show me initiative. 12.
A spicy 6.
Who are we missing? We've got
This is
Kiri,
with hair
Guillermo,
too.
Lachlan, and Finfa. Heck yeah.
Do you want to
This is
add the
with
boat,
hair
or do you just want to
right?
do that at the beginning of every round?
Beginning of every round, yeah. That's
Cool.
like environmental action.
Yep.
Okay. So, at the top of the round, we'll head further down into the... okay. What's its movement
Trigger
speed? 55, right? Oh, but it's difficult
Yeah.
terrain, so it's probably about here. Yeah,
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll leave the boat movement for you on this map at least.
yeah, absolutely.
This is with hair trigger.
Okay, so Guillermo, as one of the first to spot these creatures at the top there, you're first to go.
All right. Well, without wasting any time, Guillermo's actually going to try to shoot one of them with the ballista.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy right here, since he is the closest, he's going to get it first.
Mhm.
All right. What stat should I use for the
Oh,
for the
question.
ballista?
So we have that in the Beaches of the Velocidad. So if you double-click that central wheel token again, in features, there's the ballista at the bottom there.
Perfect. Okay.
So you can just click that little roll icon, that dice icon.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up a shot and fire it.
Heck yeah.
Big.
Nice. Roll that damage. Heck yeah. You this thing pokes its head up at the wrong time and takes a ballista right to the face, I imagine. It absolutely stumbles back and is now bleeding profusely from the side of the head. Okay. Or actually, they've all got metal helmets on, so maybe it takes it right in the shoulder and is like impaled through. That sounds pretty gnarly. Any flavor? What do you got?
Not really. Though I do want to ask regarding my own character's extra attack. Could that potentially mean that I could fire it again, or could I eliminate like having to spend a round reloading the thing by using my extra
two
attack?
attacks per round sounds pretty good to me. Go for it. I
Alright.
imagine
Well-
reloading would be your object interaction, which is free. So go for it.
All right, perfect. So yeah, he is going to reload the ballista. He's going to take aim at another one of the grung and then fire. Let me first pick a grung. This guy right here. I'm gonna go
this
ahead
guy's
and
holding a rock over his head, ready to throw at you.
Ooh, untarget the other one.
oh.
Oh, not 20. Pew, pew, pew. Will that damage still work if he changes the target now?
No, but I'm looking at the old one. I'll just make sure he's still at the same amount.
Great.
Oh my god.
Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure that's going to absolutely decimate. Yeah. So yeah, flavor how you absolutely destroy this grung.
So Guillermo's just keeping an eye out. The moment that other grung raises that rock and looks like he's about to fire it, he immediately just like turns it and shoots him right in the face. And hopefully
and
just
he-
get him to drop the rock on himself.
That's absolutely what happens. The rock crushes him, and you see like a little frog leg like janking out from the side of the rock, twitching.
Wonderful.
Okay. Anything
His
else?
helmet
Any
gets blown
bonus
off
actions?
too.
Oh, sure.
No, that'll be it for my turn.
Great. Finfa, you're up.
Great. Finfer is going to turn, examining all of this going on, and the one off to the left side of the boat, this one up here, he will turn to, and I do have a question. How does targeting multiple creatures work with this? Is there a special key or command I need to use if I wanted to cast a Scorching Ray?
Oh, I think you're going to have to...
You'll have to do them each individually.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
But
All
just
right, well,
uncheck use
I'm-
spell slot on each additional one.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Mhm.
Alright, so I'm going to cast a Scorching Ray, but again, using my Awakened Spellbook, I'm going to replace the fire damage with psychic damage from Mind Spike. And I'm going to
Heck
target this one up here, this one down here, and this one down here. So this should all be within 120 feet of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll start with the one up top here. We'll cast it at 2nd level.
Yeah, that hits. All that damage.
And so it's going to be 5 psychic to that one.
Tell me your flavor for this, and then I'm going to add a little bit extra on the end.
Sure. Normally the Scorching Ray would be a wave of fire coming out, but with the spellbook open and channeling the energy from Mind Spike, it is a purplish burst that streaks out, striking the grung in its head and inflicting it with pain.
Yeah, this grung absolutely grabs its head, the helmet on either side of its head, and looks like its head is about to explode. But you, interestingly, get some psychic feedback as your spell hits it, and it looks like it's rattled. In your mind's eye, you see the flash of this big purple eye, like almost like it's looking back at you from inside the head of this grung. Go for another attack.
Yep. So next is going to be up at this one here. We will Scorching Ray, not consuming a spell slot. So that will be 7 to that one. And then down at this one here.
Heck yeah.
And that'll be 10 to that one.
Amazing. And yeah, each time you hit these guys with these attacks, you get that sudden wave of feedback inside your own mind, and you get this feeling that something is watching you or aware of you from inside the mind of this grung.
And as that happens, because since they're all different distances, it's like back to back to back, these flashes. I kind of like hunch over and like grab my head. I'm like, what was that?
Are you alright? You look kind of rattled. Not a good word for it. Are you okay?
Yep. And that'll be it for Finfer's turn.
Yeah.
Well, alright.
It looks like he's too rattled to speak. Lachlan, you're up.
Oh gosh. I mean, it looks fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. And alright. Could I? Can I man the what is it? Ballista? That's the word.
Yeah. You can absolutely step in and take it. I'm sure unless Guillermo has any objections, then tries to hog it. But go for it.
Nah, Guillermo won't hog it. He'll step aside.
Yeah, I get a turn. And he's gonna get onto the ballista. However that works. And
yeah,
how far does it turn? Will I be able to hit one of these guys over here and over here?
Yeah, it swivels on a central mount. So
all right, yeah.
Yeah. As long as you're willing to stand up on the edge of the boat, you can turn it any way you want.
Yep. All right. Let's do that. And I'm gonna aim the ballista towards this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let me should be able to ballista like this. That. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to roll this. Roll.
I don't think he's targeted yet.
Button. Yeah, I need to target him. And there we go. Now I should be able to... There we go. So they 22 to hit.
Heck yeah. Go for it.
And damage? 12 damage.
Awesome.
And would that be considered an attack?
Yeah, that's an attack.
All right, so then I'm gonna use extra attack to make another one against this guy over here.
Awesome.
Okay, there we go. Okay, let's. All right, let's do this again. $22 again.
Yeah.
And
that does it.
27 damage this time.
Wow. How do you flavor absolutely destroying this boy?
Lots of the Mentalist hurls it around backwards. Grabs an extra bolt and rapid fire backpack just goes fire in the hole. Boom, boom. 2 bolts to 2 different guys.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Which one was that on? That Grung Warrior. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, great. Just before they're about to throw rocks. Yuri. Lachlan, anything else? Any bonus actions?
I don't believe so. Nothing I can use it at least. Yeah, nothing else.
Heck yeah. Yuri,
Okay.
round us up.
I think Yuri, he's just like looking at everything that's happening. He's just gonna use his movement to kind of walk around here. He's just like, Jesus, the carnage is real. And he's just going to try and recalling what we said earlier about diplomacy. He's gonna pass thaumaturgy to make his voice boom and be like, despite the fact that I just killed your friends, promise we come in peace of sorts. We have the item that may be important to your people if you wanna have a chat.
I think diplomacy was out the window at this point.
They certainly did look like they were going to strike you if you didn't strike them. But who knows? Yeah. So
He's just trying to see if there's a change in their heart.
yeah. Okay. Anything else as a bonus action?
Nope, he's good.
Okay. So the Grung warriors around you, they listen to you. They it seems like they hear you. But the ones that are still left alive are going to kind of, recover from the damage they've taken and try to push these rocks off these edges to try and hit the boat. So, what is the AC of the boat? Right, heck yeah. Well, it's going to do it automatically, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we don't have a button for just doing rocks, so that's absolutely what they're going to do. So, hold click. And
Yeah, when I ran it, I just had the rocks kind of automatically do it. Unless they killed the grung that were manning them.
yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Because how can you stop them? And it's not like they need to aim much. But yeah, so these two grung throw their rocks at the boat, and they're gonna land. Oh, there's not much room there. You guys might get hit.
Where are the rocks landing?
So we've got one that's going to land right here in the midst of you guys, and one that's going to land right here. Can I move those rocks? Or is that
I'll do
something
it for
that
you.
need to do, Alex?
I'll
Yeah,
do it.
absolutely.
It's
Go
not
for
super
it.
easy.
Yeah.
On the topic of movement, it's not actually letting me move my token anymore.
Interesting.
That's just because we're
Yeah,
in combat and it's not your turn.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, Alex, if you want to hit 2 mishaps, go for it.
Let me check something.
Awesome. So
Again?
that's so funny. So Talfar tries to dodge these rocks, and as he does, he hits the rudder against the side of the canyon. That
Again.
locks it up again. And
We just fixed that.
as he's swerving around and these rocks are hitting and kind of make the ship bob and weave, you guys feel, you need to roll a con save or feel a little sick. So I think you should just be able to click that DC 14 con save on there, and it'll roll it for you. Or do I click that, Alex?
They don't see that. They'll just.
Oh, they don't see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Oh, request with roll. Okay, great.
Yeah. So if you want to trigger that, request. Select the ones. Yeah, you got it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, here we
So
go.
if you guys click that roll token, you should be able to roll.
Come on, hi Colin. Okay, just barely.
Okay. So Lachlan and Guillermo, you guys are pretty good. You've got sea legs, I guess. And Yuri and Finfa, you guys feel a little nauseous from this. So you'll be poisoned. You'll be under the poison condition for 1 minute. So attacks that you make will have disadvantage.
I think of some other poison.
Attack rolls and ability checks, which
does
should
this
happen automatically.
count as a disease? Or
Yeah.
I got things
It's
for poison.
yeah. It's like noise.
He's a
You guys
paladin.
have stuff against
Yeah,
poison.
paladin. I got a bunch of things for poison.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Poison and disease. That's a thing.
I believe I'm just strip immune to it, and I can use loud hands to cure it.
Great. So you're straight up immune, and so Finfa is the only one affected.
Divine health.
Dummy.
And
I think
I don't believe
you're
protected, but
little species.
I have a lot of things that can cure poison on my turn.
Heck yeah. Okay. I mean they're the only grung that can reach you from there. Oh, and this guy can probably blow a dart at you. And look who's up on the edge of the boat. Roll. Bang. 19 to hit.
Oh boy.
On Lachlan, excuse me.
That does
That
hit.
absolutely hits.
Let me see if I can do anything about it though, because I have a handful of reactions. No, I can't use that on myself.
Oh.
It's not a save, so I can't use that. I think I'll save my lucky for a later date.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, all right.
So you end up taking 4 piercing damage as this, as you're swiveling the ballista around and taking these shots. You feel a needle hit into the backside of your neck, and
Ow.
you take another 5 poison damage on top of that 4 piercing damage.
Ow! Hey! Ugh, nasty.
At the top of the round, the Velocidad's going to move.
Oh.
And Talfa has kind of the throttle up a little bit, probably too far to get through this canyon safely. But unfortunately, you can't steer. You can't turn. So you're going to hit the edge of this canyon wall, and the Velocidad's going to take some damage. I just gave it 1,000 more hit points.
Actually, no, you can keep
Oops.
that. You can keep that.
Takes damage and heals.
Great. As you scrape against the side, you get jostled around, and the professor it probably gets to safety. Gets pushed back and tumbles around those benches there. Okay. Telfar says, "We gotta get out of here. I can't steer this thing." Try to push us off the wall. We need to get around the bend. So you guys, there's not much you can do with movement. So let's say you can use your movement action to kind of help push this thing around. So we'll get a little bending next time the Velocidad moves. Guillermo, we're on to you.
All right. So I guess I'll use my move action to try to help push us a bit. Are there how many Grung are left? Just 2 that we can see so far?
I mean, it's hard to see. The canyon is 60 foot high, so it's hard to see how many there are up there, but you start hearing like frog noises like you would hear if like in nature documentaries when they're like mating rituals and stuff, or if you're in a swampy area, like you start hearing the trilling of frogs all around you. There could be dozens of them.
Well, after doing a bit of pushing, he is going to try to man the ballista again, with Lachlan's permission.
Yeah.
Be my guest.
All right, so Guillermo's going to go ahead and grab the ballista, load it real quick, and the first grung that he sees, which happens to be this one over here, I'm going to go ahead and make a ranged attack with the ballista.
18 hits.
And rolling for damage. 21.
That's pretty dang good. It doesn't quite take him down, so you want to hit him with that second one?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and load up another shot and
make sure
fire.
You're targeting as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I should still be targeting it from before, so I'm just go ahead and roll again.
Oh, right.
Oh. Yeah, I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit them.
That misses, yeah, rough. So it takes the first one and spins out of the way as the second shot comes for it.
Well, yeah. After the miss, Guillermo just kind of curses under his breath, and that is the end of his turn.
Great.
Don't beat yourself up about it. Come on.
Finfa, you aren't feeling very good. The boat's rocking this way and that, hitting the wall. It's making you feel like you're about to throw up. Go for it. Your turn.
Well, between that horrible vision and the sickness I'm now feeling, I'm going to call out to the party. I don't know what's going on, but something's off with these things. And I'm going to grab the moon staff that we recovered. And I'm going to cast from the staff control water, and use that to try and help maneuver the boat away from the wall.
Yeah, heck yeah. Anything else with I mean, that's your movement action. Anything else with?
Casting the spell is my action.
Oh, sorry. What spell were you casting?
I'm using the staff to cast control water.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. So with control water, you can get the Velocidad away from the edge of the canyon and turn around a bit. Heck yeah. You're basically the rudder for this ship now. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
And anything else?
Nope. I think that is it for me. I think it's making me select a area of water. So.
Oh right. Yep.
Yes.
Let's just say that's what you're able to for that whole area. You'll be able to direct the boat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, Lachlan.
All right. So now that they're both back on course, Lachlan is really getting concerned about Finfer. Yuri, you think you can man the ballista and shoot a couple more of these things?
Yeah, I tried the pacifist route, didn't quite work.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort though. I want to check on Finfer. Hang on, I got you.
Alright.
And I'm going to lay on hands to. I'm gonna use 5 points of lay on hands to cure his poison.
Amazing. Heck
Thank
yeah.
you so much for that.
Yeah.
And that's your action? Or is that a bonus action to use lay on hands?
That is an action. I have to. I
Right.
have to hit this individually 5 times.
No. Right, because it goes down by 1 each time.
Oh, good.
Yeah, well, you can
I don't
manually
know.
edit the number if
great.
you. Well, just tell me what I should set it at. What should it be at?
35.
35.
35. Okay. Yeah, at the top of your
35.
attributes page, you have the baseline of where they're at. But yeah, I'll set it at 35.
That works.
You're set.
Yep, it should be currently 35. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There we go.
Anything else?
And that is my action.
Bonus action?
None.
Great. Yuri?
Yeah, so he will walk up to the weaponry as mentioned by Lachlan, and he will try to shoot one of the people. He will try and shoot this one here. Is there a button for triggering the thing? Because on my end, I don't see a button.
Yep, so double click the central wheel of the Velocidad, and in its features tab, at the
I got
bottom
it.
there, you see the ballista, yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Make sure you're targeting, and then hit that button.
I should be targeting. Let me try again. There we go.
Who are you targeting? Oh, never mind. You got it. Sorry.
Yeah. Does a
That
28
hits. Does a 28 hit? Come on.
Does
Roll that.
Literally what?
19.
Heck yeah. You can load up and shoot again if you have multi-attack.
He does not.
Rough one. Okay. So yeah, that's a pretty dang good hit. These things are looking rough. Okay. Anything else? Bonus action?
No. He's all good for now.
Great. These Grung warrior who are looking worse for wear, they seem to be trying to recover and push these rocks off. But as soon as they see Finfer raise that staff to cast that magic, they freeze. They stop, and then you see them kind of stand up straight, not pushing these rocks anymore, and then you see other Grung heads behind them like stand up and look, and then other Grung from the other side of the canyon kind of hop over and look at you and this staff, and like the first couple that saw it raise their hands and make a like a circle symbol above their head in the air, and then the ones that come up behind them also make that symbol, and then all of the Grung around you make that circle symbol above their head and are essentially standing down. They don't seem to be actively attacking you anymore, and almost in a religious way reacting to this. So at the top of the round, the Velocidad is going to go around. We're essentially out of combat at this point, but as we go around this corner, Finfer, you had the observant feed, right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Heck yeah. So as you go around this corner, you observe a couple of the other Grung come up to this vine wall, the canyon wall covered with vines, and they use a couple like spears to pull the vines away from the wall like a curtain, like they're opening a curtain, and you see a tunnel, like a secret tunnel through the canyon wall behind these vines, almost like they're offering you this passage if you choose to take it.
I will call out, guys. It looks like they may want us to go this way.
Takes his hands off of Finfer. Professor, what kind of staff did you say this was?
The staff kind of regains his balance, coming after falling over those benches, and he says, it seems to be a staff that worships the moon, and it's definitely of Grung make. You can see the intricately carved handle and symbol at the top there. We imagine that the Grung use it as in rituals to worship the moon in all its phases. It's fascinating, and there seems to be in the research that we've been conducted, there seems to be a second staff that worships the sun. They seem to worship those two heavenly bodies as they move across the sky. It's certainly interesting.
Right.
It's certainly strange that the Grung would ever let these artifacts out of their care, out of their possession.
Maybe someone stole them?
Perhaps. The
Wait, it's like one of
university
those
acquired
too.
it through a antiques dealer, so we're not sure where it came from originally.
Wait, we have the moon. Where's the sun one?
That's a great question.
You don't know?
I guess we'll find out. No, we only have this moon staff in our possession. We asked our contacts to keep an eye out for perhaps another one, but nobody's seen or heard of it.
Well, if we're trying to get this back to the Grung, and they seem to want us to go that way, perhaps we should accept their invitation. Maybe we can talk instead of, as you say,
Plus, if they're-
use diplomacy.
Yeah.
And if there's
How
someone found
cool is
this staff, I don't think they're gonna do anything to hurt us.
Mhm.
Well, I feel bad for.
Go.
I was just gonna say I feel a little bad for having already hurt some of them.
They were definitely trying to hurt you, and there's still this huge rock on the side of the Velocidad that is like punching a hole to the lower decks.
Oh, right, rocks.
Yeah, they certainly weren't stopping. And Tal calls out, "So you want us to go through there? Looks a little tight, a little low."
Think you can squeeze?
I think we can.
Let's do it then.
All right.
Wow,
He
though.
throttles in, and with the last of your controlled water, you're able to twist in. Oh, that's the wrong button. You're able to twist into that tunnel and move in. Okay, and we've just hit the 2-hour mark. So before we move to the next map,
Oh, wow, really?
we're going to take a 5 or 10 minute break. Take your time, get a snack, and we'll be back here in let's say at 15 past, no later.
Works for me.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Heck yeah.
I'll be right back then.
Wait. Oh, that's gonna be cool having them emerge from it.
Mm. Oh, there's someone at the top. Oh, I forgot about the other boy.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they're invisible right now in case you didn't want to use them,
Oh, great.
but yeah.
Yeah, no, let's not use them. Delete. Do you want to play Rollo?
I don't know what to do as Rolo.
I mean, you do that great voice. All you need to do is welcome it in and, start the ritual, I guess. I can take it. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, sorry. No, I mean, I'm happy to join. I just don't have enough prepared. I wasn't expecting to play a character, so. But thank you for the offer. I appreciate you liking the voice. Yeah, like the Bullywug voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going to be my Bullywug voice? Let me practice on. Okay.
You got
I'll
it?
do.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do something. A lot of like big cheek, like pop, 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 pop. Okay, like.
Yeah.
Right, I'm back.
Heck yeah. Sound off. Everyone here?
I am here as well.
Heck yeah.
I'm back.
And...
Got myself some hot dinner. No, McCoy.
Okay, so I've only got one person still muted. So just wait for them. All right. Better put another timer up.
Ready to go?
Heck yeah. Have we? Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah. So, welcome back. Let's keep going. As you travel through the tunnel, it's quite low light, but you guys are adventurers, and there's probably even a spotlight on the Velocidad somewhere that Tal activates, and you see through this kind of low ceiling tunnel, there are a bunch of stalagmites and stalactites, and there are intricate cave drawings, or either carved or painted along the edges of the walls, and it depicts ancient Grung life. You can see, hunters surrounding a Tyrannosaurus Rex and taking them down with spears, and you can see other groups kind of domesticating crocodiles and riding on them like surfboards, and just other images like Grung handprints with paint around them, that kind of natural not natural native artwork from perhaps centuries ago. You don't know how long ago these images were created, and how many people have ever seen them. Tal offers up that this is certainly part of the river that he's never known existed before, So probably no one except the Grung knows about this tunnel. And as you emerge from the other side of it, because I'm on the journal feature again. As you emerge from the other side, you hear the sound of rushing water as you come out through this tunnel. You see along the shore in front of you, there are gathered a handful of Grung, perhaps a couple dozen, each in identical metal helmets and wielding dinosaur tooth daggers. A few of them turn to watch as you approach, and as soon as they see you, they start raising their hands above their heads in that kind of circle symbol, as if worshipping a full moon. Not too far offshore along the slopes, there are... I forgot to mention in front of you, you see kind of sloping down a hill. You guys are at the kind of highest point on the map, and it slopes down lower as you go. So you can see even from up here that there are kind of a huge crater has diverted the river here, and the water is pouring kind of violently down along the into that crater. So not too far offshore along the slope of the cavity, there are two small pyramids of sandstone that have clearly been damaged by the presumably meteorite strike that happened here at some point. Both of them are littered with large stones, and one of them has lost its side into the river. These two monuments have seen some wear and tear, but they are both currently surrounded by those Grung. Along the back edge of the crater, a large, much newer and pristine sandstone pyramid has been erected over the river, allowing the water to drain underneath. And to the east, you probably wouldn't see that yet. These Grung look as if they are welcoming you, and you guys can decide kind of as a group where you would like the boat to go. Do you want it to continue either left or right along the river, or do you want it to land on one of these beaches?
What do you think,
probably
gang?
makes sense. I think we should have it land towards the edge of the beach over here. Should give us some good coverage for the boat, and if we can anchor it down, it won't drift away on us.
Yeah.
Maybe we can
While
give
we
that
were
to staff
passing,
too.
while we were passing through the tunnel, I would have liked to ask the professor about that strange vision that I had with the. I think you described it as like a purple eye.
Yeah.
And see if that symbol rings any bells to him with what he knows
Purple
about
eye.
Grung society.
Interesting. We have very limited information about the Grung. A part of this trip was to find out more about them, but I certainly have never heard of any of these Grung, at least, using eye symbology. And it's interesting, you didn't see that in the tunnel either. You certainly would have seen symbology of the sun moving across the sky and the moon moving across the sky, but you didn't see anything that was eye-like in any of that. So yeah, unfortunately the professor can't offer you up much. Just interested, curious speculation.
All right. I'm gonna say to the party members, something strange happened back in the canyon back there. When we were fighting those Grung, I had a strange vision.
Visions.
Like something was watching us. It felt off. It felt ominous. But I think whatever we do, we should tread carefully.
Well,
Can I use divine sense?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, let me hit him
Do you
with
get to choose what you sense, or is it automatic?
Any of them. Any celestial fiend or undead not behind total cover within 60 feet.
Hmm.
So let me use that real quick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't feel any celestial fiend or undead unless they're in the party with you right now. But as far as I'm aware, they're not. But you do get the heebie-jeebies as you see as you pull up on this beach. All of the Grung stand with their arms up and making that symbol, and that's basically all they're doing. It's almost like they're it's almost like they're mannequins. They're barely blinking. It doesn't seem like they're talking amongst each other. They're just holding their hands up, welcoming you to their temple, their sacred ground.
Now watch him kind of like adjust his glasses. They glow for a brief second, and then he sort of looks around. I don't think there's anything nearby, but we shouldn't disregard that. Let's keep it in mind as we go on.
I wonder if there's any Grung here who speak common.
Possibly.
And one Grung in a particularly large, a particularly intricate metal crown, the same metal that the Grung have made their helmets from. You see it circles their head. They're wearing kind of robes made of bird feathers, like colorful bird feathers, and they are flanked by a shamanistic Grung in similar robes but less ornate. You see the one with the crown has kind of metallic rings on as well, some like earrings, and even a piercing through. Did Grung have noses? Probably not. They're frogs. But they would have like piercings in their face that distinguish them kind of as like if this metal is their wealth, then it's a display of wealth that is significant. And there's a shaman as well nearby who is holding a staff very similar to the staff that you guys have, except this one has a sun symbol on the top instead of a moon symbol on the top. And these two step up to the boat and they say, the king says, "Welcome to our sacred land, travelers."
Oh, they do speak common. This is perfect.
Hello there. Would you be the leader of this group?
Yes, I am. I am the master of this domain. We welcome you.
Ah, good. I believe we have something of yours.
Yes, I believe you do.
He gestures to who was it? Who was it?
I believe
had the staff?
Finfa has the stuff.
Yeah.
I currently have the staff, yes.
He gestures to Finn.
Yes, have you come to return it to us?
How did you lose it in the first place?
That is a tragic tale. When the sky fell and our land was destroyed, we lost it in that chaos. The impact was so immense that many of us were flung, and many things were flung throughout the jungle, and not enough of it was recovered.
Oh. Is that why you've been so
Is that-
hostile towards the other people?
We have done what we needed to do to protect ourselves.
Was it provoked?
People have certainly invaded our lands trying to steal our resources that
Like
we
who?
need to thrive.
Like who?
Interlopers from the outside, much like yourself.
Well, we don't come to take anything. We come to give you something. We just again to the staff.
And we will venerate you for it. Please step this way. Disembark, please.
Can I make an insight check before I move anywhere closer with this staff?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Smart.
Go for it. 13. It seems like they are willing to accommodate you as long as you are doing what they need. You know, it seems like they want this stuff back, and they're willing to be amicable with you, at least as long as until they have it back, as far as you can tell.
Are we just gonna jump down and kind of like go up to the master of this domain and give him a pat on the shoulder? I've got
Hops
banana
on
bread.
So with the banana bread.
Oh, banana bread, our favorite snack here. Yes, we enjoy consuming banana bread.
Alright. I was like, we can
That's
enjoy both bread and a staff today.
And from behind you, please, and he kind of gestures behind him, and some other kind of not grung warriors. Like a lot of these people look like they are warriors with helmets and daggers and whatnot, various weaponry. But there are some also just kind of village people who come up and offer you fresh fruits, some fish, and also some fresh banana bread. That looks like it's more well made than anyone from any of the settlers could make.
Yuri's going straight for the banana bread. He's just like, oh god, you guys know how to throw a party. Are you coming, Guillermo? Why are you sound about?
Only thing you need for a party, banana bread.
Well, I heard party and I see food being passed around, so of course.
Make sure you call Tab4 as well.
Telfar called out, I've got some repairs to take care of, so I'll stay here. I'll stay here. But the professor is certainly curious and steps off and is like, "Oh, thank you for welcoming us into your to your sacred site. This is all very fascinating." I'll walk my own path again.
Well, Lancelot isn't going to say no to a gift. It's impolite.
Yeah. There's more than enough, and there's also coconuts that have been split open for drinking or eating. Yeah, it's all very, like you've flown to Fiji and they like put a wreath around your neck and welcome you in.
So,
are you able to hear me?
Say that again.
You all seem very polite.
Oh,
Apologize. I think I disconnected for a moment. I think I'm back now.
Heck yeah. Yes, well, you are more than welcome. You are heroes. We have been missing our stuff sorely. We cannot perform our sacred rituals without it.
what would be that sacred
well.
ritual?
worship the movements of the celestial bodies, and we needed to praise them and have them bless our land so that we may continue to thrive.
Oh, celestial body. Any entity or body in particular? I myself have had a bit of a run-in.
The sun and the moon are uh, the gods of the sky that we worship and we bless that bless us.
Wow, that's lovely. Now that the staffs are reunited, will anything be happening? Like, is there like an effect when they're together aside from the ritual?
Oh, would you like to be a part of the ritual?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hang on, before we agree to anything, can I can I make an insight check on this guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Something doesn't strike me as right on this.
I'm also going to do an insight check.
13. I don't believe I can use lucky on that.
Yeah, rough one.
I could actually. I could use lucky on that.
Go on.
Yuri's just like,
Not sure.
man, they gave me
I'll
the
use
best
lucky on
fucking
that.
banana bread I ever had.
Oh,
I'll use a lucky on that. I don't.
yeah, go for it.
There we go. That's more like it.
Hey, that's pretty good. It seems like he's very, very eager to have you follow through and give them the staff, and it is very willing to give you whatever you want to get this to happen.
Would you go as far to say he's too eager?
I mean, it's a little too eager in the general sense of the term, but it seems like they've been wanting this for, at least a year since the meteor shower. So it seems like it's been a long time coming. So in that sense, it makes sense.
All right. So I'm just. He sort of whispers to what is it? Finfar. Something strikes me as off about this. Don't you?
It's off in the way that, like, you're on a third date and they tell you they love you. Like, sure, we're in a romantic setting, but it's a little much.
He seems, I don't know, just something about him.
Yeah, be on your guard. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I think there's more than meets the eye.
Please, step this way. We will conduct the ritual immediately. And he looks to the shaman who, moves away and does what they need to do to get ready for this ritual. Please, who would like to be a part of it? Who would like to join us in our
if you let
sacred
me
ritual?
take a hold of your staff.
I'm all right. I believe in my own faith. I won't interrupt in yours.
If you don't mind me playing a bit of music while the ritual's performed, that'd be all right.
Oh, that would be most welcome. Thank you.
I was gonna take a step back.
And Professor Johns is yes. I would be very curious to be a part of this ritual. I'm here to study your people and find out who you are and how you live. This is all very fascinating.
Oh, Guillermo's going to go ahead and bust out his hand drum and start a drumming.
The king steps up to Fimfa and holds his hands out.
All right. Well, Finfer is going to relinquish the staff.
Okay. He takes up his. Thank you. You are our heroes. Please, whoever would like to join me, please follow me to the top of the pyramid, the top of the temple. and the shaman also takes the professor's hand with the other staff in theirs, and motions them to move through a gap here in the rock facade that's there, and up to the top of the other temple with which was I think this one was the shaman. Yes. Heck yeah. So Yuri, as you get to the top of the temple there, you see that there is a kind of a pedestal and a a circular opening that looks like it's a slot for the staffs. And just as you see that, you see the king move that staff into the center, holding it vertically, and moves it down into that opening. And on the other side, the professor and the shaman do the same thing with those two staffs. And every grung around them starts humming or chanting or vibrating their throats in a very rhythmic way, melodic way, to along with the beating of the drum. That they all rise up in song and start performing this ritual. Yuri, you feel the magic emanating from this staff, and it's overpowering. It's overwhelming. It vibrates through you and around you, and it's like nothing you've ever felt before.
It's gonna use divine
like,
sense while like being as close to it as possible.
It certainly feels divine. It doesn't feel demonic. It doesn't feel fey-like. It certainly feels like this is a ritual for gods. Even if those gods happen to be the sun and the moon, to the perspective of these grung, the power that they all put into this, it feels divine.
Wow. He's just gonna turn to the master of the domain and be like, wow, this is amazing. You mind if I like get a closer look, maybe touch it?
Please come forward. And he steps back to allow you to come forward and touch the staff.
Yeah, he'll touch it.
Right? It radiates through you. The power of this radiates through you, and you see, as you touch it, you get a vision in your mind's eye of the moon going through its cycles very quickly, like we see from the perspective, or from your perspective, through your eyes. You see the sky go from day to night, and you see the moon move across the sky as a crescent, and then day to night, and you see it move as a half, and day to night, and you see it move into a full moon, and you get the feeling that the moon and its power to move water and the tides, it's emanating through you. And on the other side, the professor is also close to the shaman, and I don't know if you guys can see from there. Bidfa, you had the observant feet. Finfa, from the other side of the rocky outcropping there in the center, you hear a cry of pain that emanates from the other side. Oh no, the temples are pretty high, so I think with your observant feet you would see as the professor is up with the shaman at the top of the temple. You see the shaman holding on to that sun staff and getting the professor to hold on to that sun staff, and just as he's holding onto it and presumably getting a vision of his own, you see the shaman pull a very intricate dagger from their belt and stab into the kind of lower back torso, like the kidneys of the professor. And you would all hear him cry in pain.
What was that?
No, the professor.
Guillermo immediately stops.
What's happening? Too short. Can't see that high.
Let's roll for initiative. So things are getting into like a moment for moment type thing. So let me roll initiative for one of these guys.
That was not a cry for an encore. What's going on?
Has Uri even noticed
great
anything?
line.
As the professor is stabbed, the song of all of these grung kind of crescendos into a fever pitch.
Oh, I had a bad feeling about this.
Oh, we're not about to be made into sacrifices, are we?
I certainly hope not. Give her an character to this.
And as you see that, Yuri, you're still experiencing this vision, but the rest of you see that the king pulls quite a large sword from his belt, the same metal that makes up his crown and his piercings, and is raising it above Yuri's head to basically behead him as he's in this vision.
That should be a 16. I should get +3 because my hair trigger.
Heck yeah.
But
change that.
I just realized my hair trigger has been added this entire game. I don't know why, but it's fine.
Alex, would you mind changing that initiative, Lachlan's initiative, to a 16? Thank you. Great, you're all in. Heck yeah. Oh, let's roll for a grunt as well. Okay, Finfa, as the most observant person in the on the map, you see all of this happening a split second before anyone else does. What do you do?
All right.
Oh,
okay. There is a lot going on right now. So King is threatening Yuri up there, right?
He's literally about to behead Yuri.
All right. Well,
He's good.
that's not good. How high up is this?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 25 feet up.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my winged boots to fly up to get between Yuri and close at least one wall. Between Yuri and the king.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not letting me move there with my flight.
There's a
There
wall
we
as well.
It should work
Okay.
now. I raised you up into the air.
go. Perfect, thank you. And then once I get up there, I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself.
Oh, wow. Heck yeah.
Oh,
I'm here for it.
And taking inspiration from the cave drawings we saw, I am going to turn into a T-Rex.
Heck yeah.
oh,
Hell yeah!
shit. All right.
Which I did have to look up. It is exactly CR8, so should be good.
Awesome.
Uri just
Flying
sees
T-Rex.
none of this. His eyes are still closed.
Who is this? This is Finfer?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is Finn.
Hey, what did you do? You polymorphed?
Into a
T-Rex.
T-Rex, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm making it happen.
Which like, badass.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I was really hoping that I would get the chance to do this, and then you like specifically called it out on the cave drawing.
You
I was
gave
like,
him a
okay.
T-Rex.
All right, there we go.
Okay, so open your character sheet.
Yep.
And there should be a Tyrannosaurus Rex in the Actors tab on the right that you can drag onto your character sheet.
Alright, actors.
You know what? I just may be able to do it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Alright. Keep vision. Does it say, what does it say about your mental ability scores? That stays the same?
I think with polymorph they changed it. Isn't it like with wild shape they stay the same, but polymorph changes? Where's
Your
the
target's
spell?
game statistics
do you wanna
include
cast the
mental.
spell?
Oh, including mental ability scores are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. All right, keeping the new mental ability scores. Polymorph.
I am going to
You
let
have
you.
to pass you a T-Rex. Oh, okay. That's
I am going to let you
So
skip the
T-Rex.
flying ability though, because I think that's fucking dope. So you're now a flying T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Fuck yeah.
So a T-Rex is a huge creature. All right, good to know.
All right. I mean, you've got your action still, so. Oh no, you don't, because you used your action for polymorph. Anything else as a bonus action? Can the T-Rex do anything as a bonus action? I suppose not. Where's that Tyrannosaurus stat block? Yeah, okay. Bite, tail, multi-attack. Cool. Cool. Okay. Looks like that's the end of your turn. Lachlan, you see the king was about to behead Yuri, and then a flying Finfer shot up towards the top of the temple, mid-flight transforming into a huge T-Rex, and it gives the king pause. It absolutely stops him from beheading Yuri in surprise.
Lazarus like, oddly enough, I have seen weirder, but all right.
So this is. I should be able to run up this, right?
Yeah. Yep. It's
Alright.
it's not difficult terrain. They're steps, like they're. Well, maybe over this rock would be probably difficult terrain.
Alright, I might go around then.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I guess I'll go.
You could probably get into this space here.
Yeah, right.
And then up. Yeah.
So this would be 10 and let's go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a wall there. Alright. Go. Okay, there's another wall.
I'll get you that. I'll get you that. Yep.
Thank you. Alright, there we go. And I'm gonna cast, but on a bonus action, Thunderous Smite.
Mm.
So let me cast at cast at first level. And now I'm gonna, here we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm concentrating from that. And now I'm gonna make an attack against the this guy.
Absolutely.
Not a big fan of beheading. All right, well I'm gonna go ahead and just points out of the off table, and I'm just gonna hang on. Can I Warhammer attack?
I think you got a target.
Oh yeah, I got target. All right. Targeting Batman. Yeah.
Great.
Now let's go for Warhammer. I presume a 7 doesn't hit.
No, rough one.
Alright, and I'm gonna use extra attack, and I'm gonna make a second attack.
Yeah. Hopefully you still
Come
get
on.
that Thunderous Smite. And that sticks around for a
Yeah, I
minute,
hit it.
doesn't it? Until you hit.
Oh, come on! Yes, it does. But I should
Oh, rough.
I roll. Come on, man. Okay.
I'll tell you what. With a nat 1, I'm absolutely going to say that you do hit this Grung King. You hit him. You spill his blood, and the blood. He's still holding onto this staff as you hit him, and the
Oh, do I
blood
roll the damage on that?
splashes against the staff and splashes against the temple. And with that nat 1, the bad thing that happens is that you finish this ritual.
Oh fuck. Do I roll damage on that?
Look, at this point it doesn't matter, because you've done what needed. I mean, you can roll damage. Yeah,
It'll make me feel better.
The king would.
It'll make me feel better.
king
No,
would
he's
have-
dead.
Yeah. He's not dead. He's not dead yet. He's pretty hardy.
Depends on what I roll on this. So that's 6 plus Thunderous Smite damage, which is 2d6.
Great. Oh, and does the Thunderous Smite push them away at all?
They have to make a strength save or be pushed away
Strength
and
save.
be knocked
Heck
prone.
yeah.
What is my DC on that?
Strength save?
Whatever my spell save DC is. Spell save DC is...
Well, it's not going to work with a 4.
So he's going to be pushed away 5 feet and he'll be knocked prone, I believe.
Heck yeah.
Or 10 feet. Knocked by 10 feet.
Yeah.
Boston just misses the first one, goes for a wallop, smacks the guy like in the stomach. He vomits up like a whole lot of blood. Huge crash of thunder for 300 feet? Just a huge boom of thunder as this man is sent flying. He probably shouldn't have bled on that, huh? This feels like a bad omen.
Yeah. It definitely blood is spilt. The ritual has been completed with the blood spilt on both sides, and he does get thrown back 10 feet down. He tumbles down the side of the thing, probably tumbles a bit further into the arms of a couple Grung warriors down there who catch him. And
he is also prone.
Yuri, you come out of this vision at this point. And are able to see the things that are going around. There's a Tyrannosaurus floating in the sky next to you, and your Harangan friend has booted this king off the side of the temple.
I like to imagine it's like the big crack of thunder that gets him out of the trance.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he was probably like, guys, can you be quiet? I'm trying to tune into this vision. Jesus.
Boom. Huh? What was that?
Anything else, Lachlan?
No, that is everything I could do.
Heck yeah. So the warriors around you are going to start moving more than you've seen them move up to this point. They have been singing, they've been putting their hands up to worship, but now they all take a kind of battle-ready stance and swarm up the sides of the temple. How do I select them all without selecting the Triceratops? The Tyrannosaurus. Can I control off?
Yeah, you can control click a bunch of them. Oh no, yeah, you can select all and then shift off probably.
Shift off. No. Okay. I'll just control click them.
Well, it's either shift off or control off. You can definitely do whatever it is with the right button.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't seem like it's...
It's shift.
Yeah, it's shift. And the ones below the Tyrannosaurus, they can stay down there. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Did I do bad? I might have spilled some blood. Is that... I don't feel like this... I don't feel like this is a good thing.
Can I help you move tokens where you need them?
Yeah, I'm just moving them up the temple. Yeah, on the other side.
Do the same.
Actually, that's going pretty well on the other side. So I think the professor is probably not going to fight back. He's not a fighter.
He's currently being stabbed.
Yeah, absolutely being stabbed.
He's got a new hole in his kidneys.
So let's target the Tyrannosaurus. Alt click. Oh, fuck. Alt click. And Ground Warrior. All the Grong warriors around you are going to begin churring in their throat and use this ability. So everyone currently on the temple, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
And if I'm correct, because of my aura protection, everyone gets to add my charisma mod to that, which is everyone within 10 feet of me gets a +3 to that.
It's automatically happening.
Right.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
So was it wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save.
I guess I did not up wisdom. Come on,
Wow.
RNGesus.
Wow.
16.
Yeah.
15.
And the Tyrannosaurus. Okay. Wow.
The
You
T-Rex
guys
never
are
stopped
amazing.
him.
This churring is very distracting. It's almost overpowering. It seems to vibrate in your skulls, and you feel like it would be too much for you to do anything else while this is going on. But you're all seasoned adventurers, and a Tyrannosaurus Rex is cool.
and a T-Rex.
So it absolutely doesn't affect you how it might. So,
Joke's on you. I had my ears tied up.
that's going to be them. Guillermo.
All right. So this is all right. I should have enough speed. I am gonna run up behind. It's not letting me move my guy. All right, now it's letting me move. All right, so I'm gonna target this gentleman in front of me right here.
Mm-hmm.
Sprung, and I am going to take 2 swings at him, one with each scimitar.
Ooh!
Oh, heck yeah. Amazing. That they both hit.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Why the first one not go through? All right. So the first one is going to do 6 damage. The other one does 9 damage.
Oh, is that after the critical? Yeah. Okay. Because
Yeah.
Scimitar's only 1d6. Yeah. Okay. This guy, yeah, looks like he's taken some hits. That was a great one. And he like goes down on a knee. Basically, he crumples against the side of the temple, but looks like he's still kind of able to move, able to act, at least a little bit. Anything else?
Yes.
What were you doing with
actually,
that flourish? Yeah.
Oh, right. No, that flourish was a misclick. It wasn't supposed to. It wasn't supposed to go there. So I'm gonna just go ahead and use my extra attack to strike at him again. Since I'm dual wielding, does extra attack allow me to strike with my second weapon or no? Because I'm not sure on the ruling on that one.
Yeah. I think dual wielding. If you're using if you're using two one-handed weapons, you get to use a bonus action attack, right?
Yeah, I
Let's find
believe so.
Yeah, I think it's just that you get to add your modifier to the second attack as long as they're
Right.
finesse
Because
or
anyone
simple
can
weapons.
use. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So then, yeah, I'm just going to attack him again twice. One with each weapon.
Oh, I think it's just the one attack for bonus action. Like with your main attack, you can hit, but with the offhand attack, it's like just the one in your offhand.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll attack him once.
I mean, three attacks per round is pretty damn good.
Yeah, but that second one is a miss.
Yeah, that one misses, unfortunately. But it seems like he's intimidated enough by your display of power. And as a circus performer with these swords, like, what does it look like from their perspective?
Oh, so he's like his fighting style, I guess you could even really call it, is he essentially sort of dances and spins whenever he's like swinging his weapons. So like all three of those like sword swings are accompanied by like pirouettes and like spins and whatnot.
Mm. Yeah, you've basically pinned him to the side of this temple here. He tries to move left, you spin left. He tries to move right, you spin right. And yeah, you've got him pretty well. That was your movement bonus action. Great. Yuri, you come out of this vision. You see these Grung warriors flooding up the side of the temple towards you, your Harangan friend, and this flying Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And a flying fucking T-Rex.
Okay, I think that he's gonna just grab the sun staff, I think it was.
I think
oh no, you've got the moon. The shaman had the sun. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. He'll grab the moon one, and then as a bonus action, he will misty step.
Hmm.
So let me cast that.
Taking this staff with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he will misty step and he'll go. Oh my god. He's gonna go all the way over.
Oh dang! So hang on.
Yeah.
Don't move. Just do it again. But then click where you want to go, and we'll see the cool animation.
Okay.
Animation.
I want him to go here.
No, like
Let's
start
see.
over. Just cast the spell again.
So cast a spell. Make sure you don't consume a spell slot.
Okay.
And then just click in a certain place.
I will have him move right here.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
So cool.
Nice. And then grabbing the step was free object interaction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then as his action, he will go ahead and kind of. He's a bit disappointed that his the little vision got interrupted, and that after putting a little bit of faith in the master, that he would betray him that way. So he's going to cast Booming Blade on him, which
Kick his ass.
I believe he has advantage on this because he's prone.
Yeah, correct.
No. Okay, so when you're hitting a prone enemy, you get disadvantage if you're attacking them with a ranged attack while they're prone. But if they're prone and you're attacking with melee, it's advantage for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's attacked with melee.
So then, yeah,
'Cause
you
it's-
get advantage, not disadvantage.
Yeah.
Go for it. Oh, lucky you had that
There's a
advantage.
7. Let me reroll that.
Please. That's pretty good.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. Does that hit?
Oh, yes, that hits.
Okay, cool.
Be targeting. I don't think you're
Targeting
him.
this dude right here. I'll click him. There we go. I'm targeting that man.
Yeah, great.
And
Go for
then, okay, cool. He will burn up a 3rd level divine smite as well on this. It's not that happy. Hit me. Damage.
Wow. Oh,
Big
wrong guy.
damage.
But we'll know. We know.
Oh shit! Why did it not apply on him? I have no idea why it did not apply on him.
They were on
Oh.
top of each other. So
Oh,
it was just a bit
really?
confused. Yeah.
Yeah, I fixed it.
But
though.
Okay.
suffice it to say, you're hitting the king.
Yeah. He's gonna just duke it out on the king.
So it's 36 damage total, or is that just the booming blade was 36 and then divine
I
sun?
think it's total.
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
total. Okay, 36. Cool. Down to 12. Great. Bang. Awesome. And that guy's back up. Thank you, Alex. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it for his turn.
Awesome. So what does this divine smite look like, by the way?
So as he's kind of just like standing there, he's a bit annoyed and everything like that. He's like, "Oh man, I really wish you wouldn't have done that to me." And he's just gonna reel back before slamming his glaive down, kind of like a streak of like this tealish, almost like misty smoke that, in the swiftness of his strike, almost looks like a little bolt of lightning is cracking down on him.
And certainly coming out of the misty step, it is like lightning. You appear like lightning and attack this guy. Heck yeah. Okay. At the top of the round, Finfa, you're obviously the first to see this, but at some point you all realize that the ground around you is starting to get, or the environment around you is starting to darken, almost like a cloud has gone across the sun. And when you look up, you see that it's not a cloud. In fact, it's the moon is starting to glide across the surface of the sun to create an eclipse, and it slides unnaturally quickly into place. Well, that's very dark. Can we take it up 1 or 2 notches?
Yeah, for sure. I usually just let it get real dark for the effect and then go back to middle.
Yeah.
Is this
cool.
good, or do you want a little bit lighter?
Well, I can barely see it, so a little bit lighter would be great. Light enough that we can see what we're doing, but essentially, the sky around you is darkening to almost a pitch black, like the dead of night, and you see that the ring of the sun around the moon is creating that cool eclipse effect, but it's not enough light to reach the surface of the planet. That's great. Thank you so much.
That's a battle.
Yeah, it certainly is. And as this eclipse falls into place, you see who's at the top of the temple. So
That would be.
Lachlan and the T-Rex.
And the T-Rex. All right, the
that's
T-Rex.
right. Primpus the T-Rex. So the T-Rex with its little beady eyes. You smell something. With its little beady eyes, you smell something. With the T-Rex senses, you smell something unnatural. Something you've never smelled before. Something that nobody on this planet maybe has ever smelled before. And Lachlan, you see across to the other temple, through the gloom, through the darkness, you see these massive snakes kind of writhing over the edge of the temple from the backside towards you to the front, and this kind of massive snakes writhing across. It seems to be carrying something, carrying a large large orbital shape, this huge sphere, this huge purple sphere that cracks open in a line horizontally across its surface, and huge eyelids, basically eyelids that is this entire creature open up, and you see that Finfer, you would recognize from your mind's eye that giant eye that was peering into your mind before is real, and it's really here, and it is basically crawling across the top of the temple right now towards you.
That's not good, right? That's a bad thing.
Sorry,
Okay.
a quick note. I cannot see anything on the screen. I tried reloading a couple of times, and it says that I don't have a token with vision at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Wait, this is Finfer?
Yes, it is.
Oh gosh. So you've been blind since you became a Tyrannosaurus?
Yeah, I was gonna kind of go with it. So like, you know,
Oh
I'm
shoot! I'm sorry. Okay. How about now?
There we go. Okay, that's perfect.
Sorry about that.
Blind Fury.
No, good. Bring it up. Like, I mean, it's about to be your turn, so you would have had to let us know before then. So great. Now that we've got that sorted,
the T-Rex site.
yeah, it's funny that happened to the most observant person. So the king has just been struck by this lightning bolt of damage, and is writhing on the ground in pain, and is going to wildly kind of take a swing at you with the sword. That, like, it's writhing, and as it's writhing, it feels next to it like its sword has fallen, and it gets it grips it next to it and swings at Yuri.
From the ground?
From the ground.
Okay, cool.
With disadvantage. Wait, do prone people have disadvantage on attacks? On melee attacks? Great, heck yeah.
Yeah, unless you spend an action to get up. Or not spend an action, but spend movement to get up.
He's not doing that. 13 misses. Okay. Yeah, so he swings at you to try and get that hit. Does he have multi-attack? I don't think so. No, just the one. Okay. Doesn't quite connect with his sword. You're way too fast for him, and he's in way too much pain to get an effective hit on you. Finfa, flying Tyrannosaurus Rex. You smell this alien creature crawling on. It's like it's riding the massive snakes, which is wild. You smell it. You can just make out its form over the top, like its silhouette over the top of the temple. And these grung below you, that are probably like 5 feet below you, are definitely trying to like stab upwards towards you as the flying T-Rex. But your T-Rex senses, your animal-like senses, are telling you that the Grung are not the most dangerous thing on the map anymore.
Alright. Well,
How far can T-Rex move?
pretty far. 50 feet.
Okay.
Pretty
50
far.
feet. Hey, 50 feet flying.
yeah,
That's pretty dang
if you
good.
can get over there, I suggest you do.
Unfortunately, I can't quite get up to it in range to attack
No.
it, even with my reach.
Hmm.
I can get up to. You know what? We're gonna still move it here anyway. So I'm gonna move here with my flight.
I got that under control. Next time I'll get a professor.
Now, how far away from this thing am I?
It looks like you're. Yeah, it looks like you're about. There's a 5 feet gap between you, and
Okay.
it would be probably 20 feet up. So yeah, it's 5 feet in front, 5 feet down.
All right, so 5 feet. So that's 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, well that is the range on both of my attacks. So
Nice.
we're gonna go in
That's
for a
the Tyrannosaurus. Oh,
Yes.
Heck yeah, yeah, fuck yeah.
My bite and my tail both have a 10-foot range.
Oh, amazing.
T-Rex,
we're-
T-Rex, T-Rex.
So we're gonna go in for a multi-attack.
Go for it.
Well, actually, I can't multi-attack because I can only use. They have to be against different targets. So I'm just gonna lash out with my teeth at this thing.
Lachlan is just like yelling in the distance, T-Rex, T-Rex, T-Rex! Like a sports fan.
Oh, but it can be grappled.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I presume T-Rex will be able to grapple chase.
So does a 19 hit it?
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry, no. It misses. The 19
Oh.
misses. My apologies.
My apologies.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
No.
God.
I misread that. I don't know what I was looking at.
All right, then ignore the roll.
Yeah, no worries. We'll
Good
put it back.
lord. 4d12.
So as you snap towards it with your giant mouth, these snakes that are holding it up kind of pull away very quickly, and it drops just out of reach. And then the snakes kind of writhe up beneath it and lift it back into place.
All right, and then I guess as a bonus action, I'm just gonna let out a giant roar from my T-Rex.
I'll tell you what, the snakes are a different hitbox. So if you want to take your multi-attack on the snakes, you absolutely can.
Yep, let's do that then. And, after the bite fails, I'm gonna whip around my tail and try and hit the snakes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Switch your target. Oh, you're doing it. Sorry.
do I have it targeted? Or did I just drop it?
No, not right
Okay.
now. Yes, now.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That hits.
All right, 22 hits.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's roll that damage. 18
Heck
damage.
yeah.
Good
You
damage.
crush a bunch of snakes beneath your tail.
All right, that is going to be it for the Tyrannosaurus.
Fuck yeah, so cool.
T-Rex.
Lachlan.
Alright. So what is like this like stretch here? It's like a cliff face or like rocks or like what is this?
Yeah. It's like earth that's been pushed out of the ground by the impact of this whatever happened here. Presumably
So I would
the
be
meteor
so I'd be able to like would I be able to like stay on top of it without issue?
You would have to climb up. It's probably 10 feet up.
Could
Yeah.
I misty step on top of it?
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna misty step up there. Yes. Cast spell. And then misty step to, I believe. I think this is as close as I can get. Try me to its 30-foot range, I believe, for misty step.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so that's where's 30
Yeah.
feet from me.
It's anywhere inside that red circle.
So the red circle. So about here then. Poof. There we go. All right. And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to. Oh, where am I? Oh, okay. I'm currently below the rocks.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure
Weird.
what's happening here. Let me take a look at
yeah,
this.
there shouldn't be.
You're 25 feet up. What the heck?
Yeah.
Alright. Get out of here, please.
Let's just see what happens when we get you higher.
No, I just did that. I put
nothing.
him 50 feet. I think it's just something to do with the glitching out of the Misty Step. I'll fix it.
Okay. No worries. Well, you're there. We know you're there.
I'm there, yes. A little less visible than usual, but I'm there. And then I'm gonna... Okay, there's two of me now. No, there's not. Oh, I'm back.
Heck yeah.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to... I was aiming here, so I'm gonna... Should be able to make 30 feet next to the professor.
Mhm.
My normal move action.
Well, you would have to go down into the jungle path there. So you would have to go 10 feet down, and just factor that into your movement.
All right then. So I have to go 10 feet down. So I'm gonna move about 20 feet then, which I'll go to. I'll go to here then.
Great.
There we
Yeah.
go. And then I want to use my action to do something or other.
There are grung around you who react and try to kind of stop you from getting to the top of the temple.
They can fucking try.
Hmm.
Let's see what I can do. I don't have a lot of ranged options. Actually, I have this. What's the range on this? Oh, the range on this is incredible. Alright. I might be able to use that then.
Sounds good
Just
to me.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna... Actually, what's the... No, lay on hands is contact. In that case, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on this guy here. So let me... So I target that guy. Spell Moonbeam. If I could let me.
Heck yeah. Hey, that's very thematic.
Game, can I cast it? Please? Make I haven't targeted. Game, can I cast it, please? Moonbeam?
You shouldn't need to cast anything. It's an area of effect, isn't it? Sorry, target anything. It's an area of effect.
Yeah,
I think it's just because it's from the staff, and that.
Oh yeah, here we
Here it
go.
comes.
Area effect. I don't want to hit the professor, so I'll probably throw it. I'll throw it here.
Yeah.
Moonbeam. And I believe that is okay.
Oh, that's huge.
Wow.
A lot of stuff in there.
That's a pretty cool effect. I like that.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah. I like
Moonbeam the
that
hell out
kind
of that guy.
of red sky.
Fine.
I've just been playing Zelda for the last couple of days, so this kind of red moon.
Blood moon.
Really cool.
It's like he's channeling the power of the moon into attack while the moon is in this eclipse, as creating a fun effect.
Yeah. So it's like the moon, instead of it being white radiant light, it's like red blood red light.
Yes.
Yes.
And I believe I get an attack with that my first turn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's inside its space for the first time.
You're right.
Yeah.
So the thing here, I can make a moonbeam attack.
Yep.
Do it.
Cool.
Which is, it has to make a con save.
Yep, so hit that damage bar, and then it'll automatically trigger a con save.
That is 13 radiant damage.
Whoa!
You attacked the professor.
And that is fucking cool. Look at that.
Holy shit.
You really just obliterate him.
And you're going for the shaman, obviously, so the shaman takes 13 damage.
Beamed.
Cool.
And that is my action.
Yeah.
And I just my bonus action. So yeah.
And in the light, I like this shape changer thing. But you know, even though the only thing that shape changed on the map is the T-Rex right now, I like the idea that in this kind of moonlight effect, you can see like almost like a halo behind the shaman's head. From whatever direction you're looking at it, it's like interposed behind the shaman's head, like the kind of ephemeral shape of that eye. That same eye you can see coming over the temple, but it's like surrounding the shaman's head.
Whoa.
Okay.
And I believe that's my turn.
Yeah, great.
Alright,
So what are these people going to do? These four down here are going to move towards Guillermo, and they're going to try to grapple you. There's four of them, but I'm going to give just one of them advantage on grapple attack.
And I essentially have to roll athletics against it, or
Yeah. Roll a strength check against it. Oh, in fact, because there are four of them, let's say 2 and 2, so they're going to get advantage. You're going to get disadvantage.
Okay. How do I? What's the keybind for rolling with disadvantage?
Alt for advantage. Or control for disadvantage. Yeah, rough one. You are certainly grappled by these grung that are surrounding you. Let's get it like this. Yeah, cool. And they kind of, as you are dancing around the grung that you had pinned down, one of them grabs, as you swing left, one of them grabs your left arm, and then you swing right with the other sword, and one of them grabs that arm, and then two of them come in to grab your torso. Okay. These ones on the other side, though, they don't want to stop you. They want to stop you from getting to the top of that temple even more so. So they're going to take some swipes at Lachlan. Now Alt click.
Sit down. Sorry, I was muted. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oh.
So 24 to hit. That hits. And I'm going to give you double that damage because there's 3 of them surrounding you.
Can I lucky feat?
Can you what? Sorry?
Can I use lucky?
Oh, yeah. To give them disadvantage?
Yeah. They roll and I choose which side they take.
Yep. So they rolled at advantage because there's a bunch of them. So the second roll was 14. 14 plus 5 is... Oh, no. What? Yeah. 14 plus 5. So it's still a 19.
The way lucky works is I make them re-roll and I can choose which roll they take.
Oh, great. Okay. So
Let me toggle that.
Yeah. So heck yeah.
All right. So they re-roll and I choose which roll they take.
An additional d20. Okay. So I'm just going to roll a straight attack roll to do that again.
Yeah. Come on, low.
Oh, rough.
Oh, what is
That's
it?
it.
Oh, what is it?
That's another 24.
Oh, come the fuck on.
Oh, wait. Was that advantage as well? That
was advantage.
Not what I meant to do. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, because it's flanking. Alright, I just chose the wrong one. But the first roll was a 15 plus 4, so that would be a 19 to hit.
Yeah,
Or plus
yeah, that
5.
hits.
20 to hit. So you do take that damage, and
Yeah, give me my con save.
um,
Come on, high constitution, thank you. 25.
that's pretty dang good.
Oh, lucky,
Okay,
lucky
great.
is my reaction, that's odd.
Next, the creature coming over the temple is going to try to swarm away from the T-Rex. Oh, because I can't move them both at the same time. That makes sense. What's the range? Speed, 30 feet. And it's still within your...
What's up?
I'm just going around the T-Rex's hitbox.
Oh, gotcha.
So I don't get an attack of opportunity.
T-Rex.
So, if you could move the swarm... Oh, the swarm's moving? Heck yeah. Look at that. That's a great fucking animation. That's so cool.
Holy shit. T-Rex is pulling weight, though.
Absolutely. So the swarm of snakes pulls this eyeball around the side of the T-Rex, dodging its snapping jaws and lashing tail, and trying to get this eye away from danger, but towards the rest of you. Guillermo,
Yes, sir.
you're up.
I
you
am currently grappled.
You are currently grappled, so you can spend an action to try to break free of the grapple, or if there's anything else you can do it. Anything as a bonus action or movement. Oh, we can't move, I guess.
I actually had the not so bright idea of casting Shatter on myself, because that would give, like, since it's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, it would
That
hit
would
all of
just
them.
Yeah, it would just barely clip all of them around me. So
Absolutely, if you're willing to take that damage, go for it.
yeah. So all you guys hear from Guillermo is him just shouting "bang," and then the explosion from Shatter.
Go ahead, roll it. Hey, you get a saving throw at least.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and roll my.
Certainly the one you get pinned down, it just gets splattered against the side of the temple, pushed in like a flattened roadkill. Like a frog on a hot road.
Trying to see what the DC is.
It should prompt if you click damage.
Oh, great.
Oh. I don't even make my own con save, so yeah, I take full damage from that.
Rough one, which was 14, and then Grungle around you also take that damage.
The most important part, do they let go of me as a result of this explosion?
Look, it's up to your DM, but you rolled your own Constitution save before it prompted you, and that was a 15, and that should have passed, so up to Endo.
Oh, great. Yeah. Half it. Half the damage.
I don't quite remember how much damage, how much health I had before.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. What we'll do is I'll let them fall away from you if you take that full damage. If you want to halve that damage, they're still going to be holding on to you.
I'm taking full damage then, for sure.
Great.
Nice.
Yeah. So they absolutely get pushed away. Not in feet or anything, but they're certainly not attached to you anymore. Which means you can now move. You have your movement speed back.
All right. So I am just going to take a single step this way, if it would let me even. All right, there we go. Yeah, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Looks
Since
like you're
I
going to take one quick opportunity attack, but that's all.
Go for it.
It's going to try to swipe at your ankle with its dagger as you run away. That's only an 8 to hit. Just misses you. Like you get a slice right on the back of your ankle. That's going to smart once your adrenaline is worn off, but doesn't do any damage to you.
Perfect.
Cool.
Since I didn't attack this turn, I can't use my extra attack, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Oh yeah, you used your action to cast that spell. Yeah, heck yeah. Yuri, you are standing over this king. He's looking very bad, and these... Oh, I forgot those grung down there. They should have... they probably don't care about their king at this point, because their king is not their king. Just a figurehead. So, yeah, you're standing over this king who's flailing a sword at you. What do you do?
Does he hear like the massive pile of snakes just making all that noise near him?
Oh, there would certainly be a lot of hissing happening, but there's also the grung around you are still churring in the back of their throat, so there's a lot going on. You certainly, from the top of the temple before, saw the creature coming towards you, so you know it's on its way, even if you can't see it right now.
Okay. That staff that he grabbed earlier, does he get a sense that it could possibly help him right now? Because he's probably like, this king looks pretty beaten up after that. So he's like,
well,
it's not the big boss.
The staff has a bunch of things it can do that could certainly help you. It could also be used again as a ritual staff. Yeah. So anything that it can do as actions, but it also could be utilized again in a second ritual.
Okay, cool. Can he use it to cast one of the spells from it or not?
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay, I don't have access to it, but I think earlier,
let's whack it in your inventory so you can have... Alright, it's in there now.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so he is going to... Recalling earlier when they were on the boat and all, how the water was able to be controlled and weaved. He's going to use the staff to cast Control Water, and he's going to put it in a way where he's going to do Whirlpool centered on top of the entity creature.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Control water. Talk to me. Okay, flood, hot water, whirlpool. Heck yeah.
It has to make... Let me see. Yeah. I don't know if it has to do any saves yet, but on its turn it does. And then and then as a bonus action, he's going to use 2 of his sorcery points to quicken cast Fireball.
Heck yeah. It does actually take do that strength save, because when a creature enters the vortex for the first time, or on its turn, or starts its turn there. Okay, sorry, yeah, at the top of its turn. You're right.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he will cast Fireball as a bonus action.
Yeah, heck yeah. Wow.
He will do it in a way that it hopefully won't hit the big ass T-Rex. So he will do it like this. I think this is the only way it'll.
Frankly, you don't even know if that T-Rex is your ally, so yeah. And it's also free hit points basically, so you could absolutely go for it.
Awesome. So he did that. I ended up moving it anyways because there was a little grung right there. But yeah,
Awesome.
has to make dex save.
Yep, hit that damage and it'll prompt the saves. Oh, heck yeah. That's half damage, right?
On a success, it's a half damage.
No, I mean half max damage. My apologies. But yeah.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
Oh shoot! It
I
hit
don't
Finn
think
for a little bit.
Oh, it did. Yeah. Oh well.
Fireballs aren't
got
perfection.
136 hit points.
We love fireballs here.
Oh.
Do I need to make a constitution save for taking damage?
Yeah, are you concentrating on being polymorphed?
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that is the downside. Yeah, okay. So you got just a stack of hit points.
Right, so
you should be out of the range, though. I placed it specifically so you were...
Oh, no.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on that con save because of this, you were supposed to be out of it kind of thing. Like they were trying to avoid you. Oh.
Hold on.
Are that 2 ones?
Were you still in the circle on my screen? It shows that you're out of it.
It's
because the hitbox for the creature is quite large.
Am I technically still a halfling? Do I still have my halfling look?
Yeah, I'll give you halfling luck. Yeah, that sounds fun.
All right. No, I was not meant to. I was not meant to succeed those.
Oh, that's a 9. Goodness. Yeah, no, you were not meant to. So you definitely pop out.
Oh no.
You can. I think you were centered about there. So let's just say you're there. Maybe one more up. Yeah. So you catch the edge of this fireball, and it disrupts your magic, and or maybe you have to change your form so you don't get hit by the full effect of this fireball. That sounds fun.
Oh yeah, also you have to be careful because you might be starting your turn in the whirlpool.
Oh yeah, you're right there as well. So this whirlpool effect.
Let me see. It's up to 50 feet wide at the top. 25 feet tall.
Yeah.
5 feet wide at the base. So
yeah, wow.
At the top it would be up to 50 feet.
So he's about 20 feet up. So yeah, it's probably about 10 feet around him on all sides of the eyeball. And the snakes are getting whipped up into this tornado of water and floating free. You can see them getting flung into the jungle on all sides as they get thrown out the top. But the bulk of them are kind of wrapping around each other to make these kind of vine-like apparatus is probably not the right word. These vines of snakes are kind of holding themselves together in a very unnaturally snake-like way. More intelligent mind is controlling them.
Maybe just holy fuck, this staff is awesome.
And yeah, and they swarm around the eyeball and hold it in place like a cat's cradle, holding a huge basketball or something. I don't know. Cool. Anything else? That was pretty dang good. Fireball and a water thing.
Nah, he's out. He's staying where he is.
Great. At the top of the round, the Cycloptopus is gonna take an attack. Yeah.
Doesn't he have to do something at the top of his round because of the whirlpool?
Oh, right, he has to take damage. Thank you for remembering.
I'm on the Cycloptopus'
Okay.
side, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay, needs to make a strength save. Or take
Against my DC.
2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 17 DC.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Down to a 19. So that'll
Let
do
me see
it.
if I have. I don't know if I have silvery bars in it.
Yeah, if anyone's got anything to a reaction to do that, absolutely do it.
Alright. Someone gets hit while I'm nearby. Otherwise, not really.
Okay. So it saved from that, and now it's going to attack the person closest to it. Oh, is Finford...
Oh, it still takes
Finford
half
disappeared?
damage.
There you are. Okay. Oh, it still takes half damage, and
Yeah,
it was
that's
2d6, wasn't it?
2d8.
2d8, okay. Okay, still, so it takes half damage, so it's down to 6. So many... yeah, great. Cool. Cool. And it is going to... It's an epic surge. It looks at you dead in the eyes, Finfa, and it's almost like a perfect mirror to the image in your mind's eye you had before. Just this huge eye staring directly into your mind, and it's going to try to... oh. That's a huge template.
Yeah, that's actually one of its other things.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
boy.
the thing that it goes down when it gets hurt. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
scroll down, and there's other
You
stuff.
guys are scaring me.
You're like, wait, that could happen?
Where am I looking? I'm looking at
Scroll.
the eye 3/4. No.
Yeah, at the bottom of the... If you
Oh,
scroll
the
to the bottom,
yellow
there's like a
box?
yellow area. Yeah, everything in the yellow area.
Okay. Dreadful glare. That's what I was trying to do.
Okay, so should I click out of this thing that popped up for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Click out of that, and Alex got rid of the the thing. So, bang.
Okay.
So you need to make a wisdom save.
Oof.
You
Oop.
fail. So you are now frightened until the end of its next turn. You have to use your movement. Or I don't think you can move close to it, any closer to it. I think that's what frighten does. Yeah, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to it.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's protecting itself from you. The king, the king is going to just try to take some desperate strikes against Yuri.
Has he stood up yet? Because he's still marked as prone.
Yeah, no, hasn't stood up yet.
Okay,
He's bloody and he's broken at the bottom of the temple. Like,
Fuck yes.
he's just taking those swings.
You was just like.
Will the prone do automatic disadvantage?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, misses you. Yeah, just swiping at you, absolutely wildly. It is actually going to try to crawl away, and hits this rock at the back here. If you want to take an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, I definitely do. Okay. Okay. He is going to make a weapon attack. Let me see. Oh, I don't know if it targeted the right person.
Heck yeah.
Does
20 hits.
Awesome. Let me do the damage, and he'll do like a first level smite.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. I don't know why that rolled. Oh, and also since he stood up and he willingly moved, he also takes, I believe it's 2d8 of the thunder damage from booming blade. Yeah.
Heck yeah. How do you flavor killing this king?
I think the entire time he hasn't really been paying attention to the fact that he's just like trying to swat at him, and he's like, "Dude, seriously!" He just grabs the weapon that he's wielding and hits him with his own. He's like, "Hope you sleep well, but I'm taking this. It's gonna be a new owner now." And he just yoinks the weapon away from the king as he kills him.
Heck yeah. The grung around him don't seem to care in the least. They seem to be they're worshipping something else now. Okay, Funfa. You have just transformed back from being a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You've had this thing glare at you directly, it feels like into your brain, and it is terrifying you. Pinfa, we can't hear you. Are you muted?
Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go for it.
All right. Well, I was definitely hoping to be a Tyrannosaurus for a little bit longer, but
Yeah,
I think instead I am going to kind of gather myself up a little bit, and taking a cue from the whirlpool here, I'm going to cast Storm Sphere in a 20-foot radius, which I think I can put right here, which will get directly on top of this thing and miss both me and Yuri.
Nice.
So, let's see here. So with this, when it appears, each creature within its area has to take a strength saving throw, or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so
Hit that damage and it'll prompt it. Yeah.
yep, there we go.
Awesome.
And then, as a bonus action on my turn, I can make a lightning attack against a creature within 60 feet of the center. And if they are within the sphere, I get advantage on the attack. So I'm going to try and shoot lightning from the center of the storm at the big eye.
Right. So that's the spell doing that?
Yes.
So I'm not sure how this applies with your frightened condition, because it's like attacks and checks get disadvantage. So it might be a straight roll, but we're coming up to the end of the thing, so just take the advantage.
All right. Let's see here. So I'm not sure that I see a way to automatically do it.
Yeah, I was looking for that too. Nothing's added, so we'll probably just have to do a manual roll with the dice at the bottom of the chat.
Okay, so we'll do advantage. My spell attack is plus 8. Plus 8. Oh god. Oh god, not that much. Okay. Plus 8. And there we go. Oh, that was only 1d20. So it'll be 15 plus 8, so 23 to hit.
23 should do it, yeah.
Alright, and that's going to be 4d6
46.
lightning damage.
Hit
It'll
us.
be 14
Okay.
lightning damage.
Heck yeah.
And then the area of the sphere is all difficult terrain as well.
Awesome.
Alright, and then I guess I will go ahead and use my movement and try and get away a little bit,
Wait,
risking the opportunity attacks.
did you apply the damage yet?
Yeah,
You did? Oh, okay, cool.
yeah. Okay. So that happens as the big things happen as a reaction, right? When it goes down to a certain threshold.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if a
Yeah.
sound effect had happened.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to do that one I clicked before because that was fucking dope. So is it centered on the creature? I think so.
Yes.
Great. So,
Oh, this is not
so
good.
everyone except Guillermo and Lachlan, you're out. But Fimfa and Yuri, you need to roll against this.
What can you be with my funny range?
Huh, I wonder why I didn't target them.
And a bunch of the grung around Yuri just kind of drop down. It's like this whatever this ability is, it's affecting the creatures with those metal helmets on twice as much.
The grun get fried.
There's so many of them.
Oh Lord! Oh Joe! It is a massacre.
Goodness.
They'll just get fried. Oh,
You guys gonna trigger another eclipse?
Wow.
Oh, gee.
That is
Oh.
less frogs for me to fight through.
Yo. Yeah. Oh. They're all dead.
Any left? I think that's it. And you guys rolled and got the damage. Yep, cool.
Is it half on a successful save?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't target them. We're gonna have to do their
Alright.
damage manually.
Okay.
So it was
Oh,
a
what was it? Did
14.
damage get calculated? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't see it, but I'm freaking out here. I mean, like, no one's down yet. Knock on wood, but like, we're a lot in the best condition.
Looks like we're out of time. So let's make the next few things more cinematic. This will be our last round. So Fimfa, you're going to be... you just hit it with that damage, which triggered this.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go around the horn, starting with Lachlan, Guillermo, Yuri, and then finally Fimfa at the end. We'll just do a kind of cinematic description of how you guys finish this situation and whatever resources you use to do that. Just hit it with whatever you want. Like, go Nova, basically.
Alright. Alright.
Fimfa, anything else on your turn, by the way?
No, that would have been it for my turn.
Great. Lachlan.
That's fun.
Go for it.
Alright, if we're just going all in. Lachlan's gonna move up here. I guess, how many spells do I have left? Yeah, I got a handful.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna lay on hands of Professor, so he's not is he dead, or just like, is he like suffering?
He was certainly given a fatal wound.
Okay,
so
I'll
lay on
lay on
hands
hands.
is appropriate.
I'm gonna lay on hands him. However much he needs.
Yeah. You
I don't
bring
know how
him
to-
back from the edge.
Alright, so I'll just draft a fun animation.
Heck yeah.
Alright, and I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna Misty Step with him.
Great. That sounds cool.
Let's grab it. It's fine. Misty Step. Cast level 2. Yep. So there we go. I'm gonna skedaddle out of here. If the game's gonna let me, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Fresh out of there with Professor. I'm invisible again. I don't know what keeps happening.
No worries. We'll try to figure that out.
Yeah, it's definitely freaking that effect.
Alright.
The professor kind of takes your lead, and from that position you appear and hobbles towards the boat to try and get away.
Alright.
I never expected it to be like this.
You can thank me later. I got a big ol' lie, but I don't know. I'll come with a one-liner later. And alright. I think I'm out of second level slots, so I'm gonna have to improvise here. I gotta get over there somehow. I have what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna actually I've been saving these, so I can do a rapid hop. I can jump 15 feet.
Awesome. Oh wow. Yeah, okay.
I can do it 3 times per long rest, so might as well use those now.
Absolutely.
Yes. So that's let's say that's 1 hop. Let's do second hop, so 3 of these. Second hop. And I almost have that storm, so we'll hop down here.
Awesome.
And I have about 30 feet movement left. All my stuff is melee attacks, though.
Where do you want to get? Do you want to get up to the creature? Get up to the creature. You'll have to wade into this storm.
Actually, I have just. I'll have to get the storm, but I have just enough movement to get up to him. Yeah.
Imagine this can be a couple turns of movement and action and stuff like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Goes right up to him, and I want to just unload the rest of my spell slots on him.
Amazing.
Just unload fucking everything I got.
You get attacked by snakes when you step into the snakes, though.
Oh yeah, so the snakes surrounding this creature swarm up around your legs and start biting at you as you attack it.
That's fine. I can take that. Let me see how much damage I can hit this thing with. I think it would just do the most damage if I hit it with 3 divine smites.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a lot of spell slots left. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna target this thing real quick. All right. Make a mess with me. Come on. See what you're packing. And he's gonna. Hang on. Yeah. Warhammer attack. Come on. Damn it!
Rough one.
I keep fumbling. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Wait, I have extra attack. It's fine. I have extra attack, guys. I have extra attack. Fine. I got extra attack. I can use extra attack. Everything's fine. Everything's because I'm not gonna miss the second one, right? I'm not gonna miss the second one. I'm not gonna miss the second one.
Not at all.
Heck yeah. I'm not gonna miss the second one. And that is good. All right. That's gonna be 3 counts of divine smite. I'm out of level 2 spell slots, so I'll have to cast them all at first level. So we will tack on that 3 times. Really, just go in on this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
you're doing everything into this one last hammer strike. And damage time. It's gonna be. Let's see. It's gonna be. 6 plus 9 plus control. 6 plus 9 plus.
Wow! Heck yeah!
22.
Amazing. Anything else?
You know what? I'm completely out of spells. Let's see what else I got.
Yeah.
There anything else I've been saving? I don't think it's any of that stuff. I've been saving Nature's Wrath, a channel divinity. So
Yeah.
check that in there too.
Absolutely.
Really going there. So, alright. So, Spectral Vines spring up to the creature within 10 feet that I can see. The creature must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw. Its choice to be restrained. So, we're gonna.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Has to make a strength or dex saving throw. That's a fail.
Great. Yeah, you hold it in place as it's being pounded by lightning and storms from all sides, and then all of your attacks just going in one after the
And then
other.
there one huge swing, absolutely like a baseball swing, just absolutely
Oh,
clobbering.
yeah. Just decimating it.
Three
Absolutely.
charges finds everything in there. He is not having a good day.
Guillermo, you've just shattered these Grungle away from around you. You're seeing the massacre happen on the other side of the temple, and some sort of creature trying to get towards you, probably surrounded by clouds and lightning.
How can I?
I'm gonna take the risk of.
Oh, actually, wait. Hang on. Before,
Mhm.
can I move? Actually, I can move my. I can. What's the distance here? 40 feet. I can move my moonbeam down to attack this guy as well.
Sure.
I can move my.
Sure.
You said all in. I'm going all in.
Yeah, absolutely. Go all in. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think I can move myself.
It's absolutely going to take the damage. We won't worry about the concentration because we're over time already. So suffice it to say, your blood red moonbeam is also going to town on this thing.
That's an extra. If I roll on this, 10 radiant damage.
Heck yeah!
But like every
right.
last bit of energy he can conjure into this, which is a lot.
Absolutely. All right, Guillermo, what have you got? Everything. Give us everything.
All right. Well, he's going to try to very quickly run away from these guys.
Yep. They
Just
take
give
some
himself-
swings at you, but it's like they're distracted by something and they don't hit you.
Well, that's good for me because now that they're not hitting me, I'm in a safe range to upcast Shatter to the 4th level on these guys once again. And I'm going to keep casting Shatter until they die.
You get them after, a couple different... Probably one Shatter will do it, especially if you upcast it. They're definitely being... They go down.
Bang.
Wow. Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, wow. That's so many.
Big damage!
Amazing.
Okay, yeah. He pretty much can't really do anything else other than run towards where all the other, chaos is happening. So he's just going to do that and then discern.
Do you have anything else you want to use before we finish the session? Don't worry about, action economy. Just fucking go for it.
Alright, yeah, sure. Maybe he'll just play some tunes and give everyone bardic inspiration, so hopefully
Heck yeah, so everyone can
no
get
one
a
else fucks
D8
with any
on
other rules.
last stuff. Heck yeah, cool. Yuri.
Okay.
Almost home.
He will, for his first one, he'll just cast his last 3rd level spell on a fireball. Targeting this dude, but dodging.
Let me take a fireball.
No. I placed this so I avoided you. Yeah.
Fireball, then go for it. But holy shit!
It's gonna be 30 fire damage, and then if this is multiple turns, he will move, get just outside of the reach of the snake, so he's 10 feet away, I believe. And then he will just go ahead and use up all his remaining spell slots on Divine Smite, so
Crack the sky!
I think he has advantage on all of these hits too because it's restrained, so
Yeah.
And it automatically failed the fireball save probably because it had disadvantage.
Yeah,
All
you're
in,
absolutely
all in, all
wailing on
in.
this thing.
What's
Oh,
up?
wow.
Oh my god, a 19 is a crit for him. A 19 is a crit for him. That's cool. That's cool.
I like to imagine and Yuri do it at the same time. This guy just like cracks open, and this thing is
Yeah.
decimated.
Absolutely torn apart.
That's gonna be a lot.
51 damage. In
So,
that one.
so do you want to like
Another one.
I had to unmute to laugh. What?
I'm not gonna get advantage on the attack. It's a straight to get advantage on the attack. So see if you get another critical.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me roll again for critical.
Strain.
Let me do another one. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Critical. Show me
I'm
critical.
hoping for another critical.
Show me 48
I'm
damage.
I'm
I want to see
hoping.
48 damage.
Let's see. Will I get another critical? It was a 15.
Drop
It's
one.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do more damage. We can't do hundreds of damage in one turn. Unfair.
Alright, I'll try. I have 3 first levels. Yeah, so he'll just continue going. See how many crits he can get.
Come on, crits. Come on, show me crits.
That one, he'll reroll it.
I gotta charge a lucky. I'm not.
Oh
using
my
it.
god.
I got charged a lucky. I haven't used it. I think he's on you, right?
I barely. Oh my god, he's getting 18s.
Amazing.
So.
Where's. This is hilarious. Where's his crit? I'm just. I want a crit.
Are you just attacking over and over until you get a critical?
Yeah,
Jesus.
he's
Oh.
wailing. He's just going at it. Oh my god, this is terrible. He keeps not rolling a 19 or 20. I'm losing my mind. Okay, he rolled another 19.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So entertaining. Alright.
Hooray.
So it's gonna be a cool 40 damage.
Oh man, that's pretty funny. But yeah,
Oh,
I'll end
91
my turn
damage
there,
attack.
so that way, oh my god, I keep forgetting his name. Finn can go.
Yeah, absolutely. So Finfa, you were afraid of this thing, but this thing's just been so torn apart. You actually don't see it right now, so you're not afraid to move closer or whatever.
It's currently embalmed in thunder and light.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And is there anything else you want to do before this thing gets finished off? Like, suffice it to say, it's dying in all of this. But is there anything else you want to do before it gets its final, its last gasp?
You want to join in on this?
Oh yeah. So Finfer shakes off the fear, turns back towards it, and with his spellbook awakened and floating in front of him, just goes full Sith Lord, blending his lightning bolt into his fireball through his replacing damage feature from his spellbook.
Yeah.
It drops 3 lightning balls, just back to back
Amazing.
to back.
Pew pew pew.
It's like that. It's like the spell lightning ball, but bigger. It's like a 9th level lightning ball.
I imagine all this happens at the same exact time.
Oh yeah, you guys are working together as a well-oiled team.
Everyone goes in. The sky cracks with lightning and holy energy. This thing is. The streak of the moonbeam comes on and scorches it. It's just
Let's just triple that damage there. I mean, the damage is moot at this point.
Fire and lightning.
Oh no, it's all lightning.
As this thing is getting surrounded,
Should we keep wailing on it?
there's only one thing left for it to do. Its death cry, as it finally goes down in these moments. It basically shouts into the void through all of your minds, and tries to do enough damage to gain.
Uri, you are within 10 feet of me, so you do get a. I believe you should have a +3 bonus to that.
Great, and it should apply automatically.
Or no, I think it's because you're 25 feet in the air. It doesn't.
Oh,
Well, just
I
use the
think you're
general
down on the
divinity.
ground. You're not 25 feet in the air. Hang on. Yeah.
No, you're not. Should apply. You're within 10 feet of me. You are. And then what's not applying? Alright, I think I have icon. Come on, Constitution save throw. That's gonna be a 20.
Heck yeah. So anyone who fails this, and
No,
it's
DC.
a...
See? What's the DC?
What's the DC? Good question. Death
16.
Cry. DC 16. So
Okay.
anyone who gets below 16, so Finfa and Yuri, for the rest of your life, basically, you sometimes get, like, headaches. Sometimes. Not often. But when you do, you get this creature kind of invades your mind a little bit, like a daydream or a day nightmare. When you have these headaches, it echoes in your mind for years. But otherwise, you guys absolutely tear this thing apart and destroy it. And if there were any grung left, there are some grung left. As you finally defeat this thing, the grung who have been left behind kind of come out of a psychic stupor and all take off their helmets and drop their daggers and kind of console each other and hug each other and celebrate as they have been freed from the mind control of this creature. The shaman who is still alive, who's kind of the highest authority now that the king is dead, thanks you and they celebrate you. They take you back to their village and they celebrate with you together and rejoice as they are now freed. Their entire society is now freed. They give you any and all resources they have available to them to take back to the trading post or where you come from. They allow the professor to stay with them and learn about their culture. You find in the large temple that this creature came out of, there's a huge meteor object, a huge spherical object that seems like it was some sort of like vehicle or cage that this thing fell to Earth in, or fell to the planet in, and they built the temple kind of over top of it. And you're able to mine that out. People come in, like settlers come in and they mine it out and they sell it, and the whole region prospers thanks to all of you. Well done, all of you, for being willing to come and stand up for these creatures who were being who were being controlled and enslaved. Heck yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for running.
Oh man, that was such a cool last round.
That was awesome, yeah.
Yeah, with one shots like this, we don't have much time to continue playing. So going Nova like that's just a juicy bit of gameplay. Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Thank you for.
He looks like he's about to pass out. He goes, I want to go to bed and then sleep for like 12 hours straight. I am exhausted.
Whenever
It's the first time anyone's ever seen him not like having a resting, smiling face. He is spent.
Oh, man.
While you guys are celebrating in the village, Talfi takes his boat back up the river for a couple hours and lets everyone know. And eventually, over the next 12 hours or so, dozens of boats come down the river, and hundreds of people from the settlers come and celebrate with you as well.
Can Uri get the sun staff as well, so he can just run around hitting people with the giant 2 stabs. Sun and moon style.
They don't let you take it away from the village once you leave, but while you're here, you can go for it. Absolutely.
Alright, he's just running around with banana bread in his mouth and 2 stabs.
Banana bread.
There's so much banana bread to share. Yeah, they make the world's biggest banana bread.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but I kept putting banana bread in your inventory.
I did, I saw it, I was like, oh my god, that's adorable.
Yeah, I had one too. Where's my banana bread?
I love it. There's even one with butter on it.
I tried
Where's
to.
my banana bread, huh?
I tried to just respond to when someone grabbed it, and I must have missed it. I'm so sorry. I'll add it, and you can take it.
I have it. I have banana bread.
Yeah, everyone gets
Banana
banana
bread,
bread.
Funny.
You get a
Anytime-
banana bread.
Yo,
You get a banana bread.
Anytime Uri gets the
Everyone
voice
gets
in his
banana
head,
bread.
he just eats banana bread.
I can
Well,
roll
go-
for banana bread.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Banana bread's part of this adventure now. I created the
Yum,
item.
yum,
There
yum.
it is.
Yeah.
I have banana bread.
I wish we had a boon table to roll on.
Yeah,
and
banana
you
bread's
each get
one
a
of them.
boon for eating
Banana
banana
bread
bread.
table.
Yeah,
yeah.
let's go. I'm just gonna continue yum yum yum.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you so much.
Way to go. Yes, this was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty
I-
funny.
It's been so fun to do this FoundryCon. Like Alex, Tom, and I have run this same adventure over the last 3 days, and it's been so fun to see the different kind of stories we can tell just with these kind of random maps and random people. It's awesome.
Yeah,
This was a
yeah,
ton of
well
fun, guys. Thanks for having us.
Hell yeah.
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 That's
so
awesome.
much
I'm
fun.
glad to be here.
Well,
You're
we're prepping
all
this to be
absolutely-
able to sell, so keep an eye out to if you want to get your hands on
Yeah.
these maps or something like that for Welcome to the Grungle.
Yeah, what they said. Give us money.
Yeah, check out all of the GameBlasterAlpha socials to see what we've got going, and yeah, you're welcome to join us anytime. And all of you are welcome at my table anytime.
I want to
Really?
do something like this
fantastic
again.
players.
This was amazing.
Yeah. Well, when we need play testers for new modules that we make, you'll be the first on my list.
You know where to find me.
Thank you.
Honored. Thank you.
Guys.
Take care, guys. Take care, all of you.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the stream's still up, but
It
anyone
is.
who watched this, take care. Absolutely.
And thank you,
It's
people
been a
watching the
blast.
stream. This was really it's good. It's great to all have everyone here.
Absolutely. Whether you're live or VOD, just welcome to the game. You're a part of it as well.
You know, VIP, Chrissy0914X did a lot of interacting with us today. Loved the banana
Heck yeah.
bread, loved everything, and gave us some cheers. So thank you, Chrissy.
Nice. Heck
Hey,
yeah.
Chris,
Thank you. Take care.
I don't know who you are,
everyone.
but you sound cool.
See you guys.
Bye. Take
Yeah.
care.